think the camera's fallen down a little bit. So, it appears it was a video settings issue, wouldn't you know it. I turned anti-aliasing off and a couple of other minor things, and it seems quite happy now. That might change, but it seems that we might actually be able to play this. So, having said that, let's pick up where we left off. So this game came out in the early 2000s, 2001 specifically, so it's about the same age as Halo. I forget what month of the year it came out, but I would have played it probably 2002-ish, 2003 maybe. I got into Halo quite late. I only got Halo 1 when it came out on PC. I didn't have an original Xbox at the time, so I played this before I played Halo, and I was like obsessed with this for a little while. It is an old game. It's going to have old game problems, one of which being what you saw, which was I had to take the stream offline for a good 15 minutes to figure out how the fuck to get it to work without dropping to like 1 frame every 5 seconds during cinematics. But I seem to have fixed it, fingers crossed. So, we'll get into the single player. I don't remember much about it. I do remember that it was a little bit eccentric. Particularly some of the acting was a bit over the top, but hey, it's a good old-fashioned 2000s game with the like poison green kind of splash screen and the sci-fi text and everything. I think we're gonna have a fun time with this. I don't know if I'll play through the whole game. Well, almost certainly won't play through the whole game in one stream. I don't remember how long it was, but it's probably too long for me to do that. But I will try and finish it on stream. So if we don't finish it today, we'll finish it maybe next stream. There's a few other things I want to have lined up for the next couple weeks as well. I do actually finally want to do Disco Elysium because everyone's been pestering me about that again, and I do finally need to get around to playing it. I've been playing a lot of Project Zomboid off stream, but I don't know if I'll stream that, at least for the time being. I might at some other time. I'm still in the old version anyway. So, I'll stop yapping. Let's get the game up and running.
I breathed in the cool, pure air, tasting the rich oxygen and nitrogen. My eyes filled with tears. The sun hovered behind the horizon like an orange fireball. Sunny, that was the latest buzzword. It was talked about now with every breath, and suddenly I knew what it really meant. I stretched out my hand to feel the warmth, to touch its face. Then the timer squealed and a voice roared in my ear. Simulation room S23, your time is up. Please move to the fast decompression chamber. 2 hours later, I was back at the helm of my ship, the Zukabus, leaving the pleasure centers of the Malay archipelago behind. The nano fabric of my pilot seat massaged my body as I accelerated on full dipole drive, spearing into the black heart of the lifeless ocean like a nightmare shattering a dream. But the oceans were no longer as dead as they seemed. Scientists brewed gene cocktails and chromosome soups without sanction, rebreeding every life form within range of their test tubes. Mighty sharks, dolphins, even the greatest carnivores that ever lived. Primordial beasts that had terrorized the oceans 150 million years ago. The scientists did what they pleased, including creating new branches of life where evolution refused to go. They earned so many credits with their tinkering that even the most powerful computers struggled to keep up with the total. But behind the glittering facade of tungsten, titanium, and niobium, the calcareous whole of human existence was crumbling. The frequency of mass disasters increased dramatically. Amok runners, psychotics, high-tech slave drivers, gene adulterators, and slick techno dealers prowled everywhere, plunging habitats and dwellings into chaos. My name is Emerald Deadeye Flint. I'm tracking down the remaining bionts scattered throughout the oceans. Each one a potent germ posing danger to the world of Aqua. I carry out the Biont mission with my 4 wing pilots, Degrange, Piccolini, Harper, and Bonham, and my onboard computer, Sally. My clients are international, representing every government. When the Bionts appeared out of nowhere 5 years ago, aiming to extinguish human life in the oceans, I had no objection. On the other hand, it didn't hurt my cash box any to give humanity a short reprieve, so I went for the credits. But during the destruction of the Biont stronghold off Australia, called the Servion, my friend Hong Long sacrificed her own life so I could place the final explosive charge. Now I don't sleep too easy. And I won't till every last remnant of the Biont threat has been eliminated. My last job was in Neapolis, the capital of the Atlantic Federation. Neapolis, home to the eccentric techno-bourgeois, a genetically zapped and nanotuned group wasting their senseless lives trying to establish the optimal political system in Aqua. All the while, Neapolis sinks deeper and deeper into a slick of pseudo-democracy, racism, techno-devotion, and corruption. Now the new line, who call themselves Democrats, are making the capital ungovernable, leading only to endless discussions, bureaucratic acrobatics, and a weakened city with a leaderless army. I was glad I was finished there and on my way to the tornado zone in the Eastern Pacific. People take drugs in the tornado zone instead of ingesting nanorobots for cures, and their free-thinking attitude translates into free action as well. I was homesick, and I missed every screwball and dangerous freak who'd be waiting there to greet me. On the way, I made a short side trip to the Argentine basin to see my friend, El Topo, the mole. Nobody pulls strings like El Topo, who can get almost anything done behind the politicians' backs. El Topo murmured something to me about an important job, a secret scientific sensation. I got a little bored until he came to the part about earning lots of credits. So I went to Magellan and spent a few hard hours at Mariner's Pride, a rotten workers' dive, where I downed mid-brain assassins with a few old friends. Just as the world turned into the carousel I was hoping to ride, I caught sight of some jerk clearing off with a Zuka bus. I had never thought about that happening. Someone just stealing my ship out from under my nose. But there it went. Suddenly I was back to square one again in my old stomping ground. Broke, exhausted, and listing heavily.
Wouldn't be an early 2000s game without like a 15-minute long pre-rendered cutscene explaining the whole universe.
Just because. I don't want to hear anything about...
The hero got his ship stolen? By a handful of bored neo-yuppies.
I'll get the Zuka bus back. And then I'm going to examine the prostate gland of that butthead who took her with her bow.
Still as hard as Vanadium. Let's get down to business. Out of his magnanimous generosity, El Topo donates the toilet. A real death trap. Make contact with him in El Topo's asylum.
Everything's done through the keyboard on the menus, by the way. There's no mouse. You can use a joystick to control the game, which I don't think I ever did. I just used the mouse anyway, I seem to recall. It plays like a first-person shooter, essentially. So, basically imagine like Quake, but underwater. And that's pretty much the vibe. So it's really fast-paced. Mouse keyboard is probably the optimal way to go. So that's what I always did. So you have to navigate all these menus just purely with keyboard. So this is going to be our ship, this little thing.
We are developing a chocolate made from highly refined insect protein and fat-producing bacteria. Would you like a taste?
Delicious.
Sounds great. Let me have it.
Pay attention to the delicate nut flavor. We synthesized that from South Chinese algae.
Are there enough amino bits and vitamins in it?
Of course, and mood brighteners and glutamate inhibitors that temper the more frightful emotions. There's not much to do in the Argentine basin, is there?
We fight for every smile, man.
Well, I'm afraid you won't be getting one from me. My friend Leonie and I just came over from Florida, but now that brutish ELF station of yours is giving me a throbbing headache.
Ah, what's the problem, honey?
Are you dense? Extreme low frequency waves turn people's brains into mush. Talk to Leonie. She knows more about it. You can find her at the Neo-Stylistic Whitewater in Vespucci, probably chewing on a chemosynthetic steak.
So, when you like dock somewhere, you can talk to whatever different characters are around, like I just did. It's very... I'm trying to think of other games that are similar to it. It's very, like, noir mixed with sci-fi in a way. It's kind of interesting. It's unique, put it that way. Which is part of how, even though I don't remember much of the story, or even much of the gameplay, it's how I remembered the game for so long, is you don't really come across things like this very often. There may be reasons for that. But either way, I will get a bit of a nostalgia hit going. So, if we go shop, we can buy weapons here. I don't actually know how much I've got on me. What do we got for options? Okay, yeah. Dock. Topper's Asylum, okay. We'll just have a look. Equipment, gun. So we got a Vendetta. Torpedo, buzzer. Buzzers are, decoys, essentially. What we might do is, if we can afford it... Oh, there we go, down the bottom, we got 240 credits. So... we can afford a Thresher. Or a Stanley. As far as actual projectile weapons go. Nuh-uh. We can afford a couple buzzers. We're just going to have to roll with what we've got, I think. So we'll head off to Topper's Asylum. In case it hasn't become obvious from the general setting and the kind of exposition we've been subjected to so far, the basic sort of plot of this game is that some horrible cataclysm has confined humanity to the depths of the ocean. Like, the surface is just fucking unlivable. And humanity has done what humanity does and adapted. So everyone's living in these giant undersea colonies. As you would have heard in the intro cinematic, it's kind of got the science and particularly genetic scientists running amok thing going on that Bioshock also had. I don't remember when Bioshock came out. I'm pretty sure the original Bioshock was like a year or so after this. I don't think it was around the same time as this, or I don't know if Bioshock was cribbing off this, or if it was cribbing off Bioshock, or they both were cribbing off something else, but it does have that dimension to it. We'll come back to El Topo. We'll talk to Juan Lafayette first.
Do you think the breathing gas seems a little dense?
Yeah, it's hard to breathe. My analyzer shows the carbon dioxide ratio is way too high.
That's definitely a problem with the mixture. In spite of helium-17 and significant reductions in pressure at the stations compared with 5 years ago, we're having rising health problems, like microbubbles, joint pain, Personality changes.
Why don't our magicians invent something better?
In confidence, I can tell you that there is a rumor of an ultrafine gas.
It is a little
Even
old.
lighter than helium.
Not quite that old, but it is a bit
Apparently
old.
something went wrong. Scientists of Machina were on their way to Neapolis and had a short stop here. And the breathing gas samples disappeared. Can you believe it? Cases and cases of the stuff. Simply gone.
Of course I can believe it. Who else might want that stuff?
Think about it, man. Who's the biggest shark in our little goldfish bowl? If you want to know more, talk to Frog. She's a light designer working out of Talasso.
This is about the same vintage as the original Halo. 2001 this released.
How was your vacation in the Clan's Union?
Surface simulation, light, oxygen, women, good food, women.
I heard about your mishap. The succubus was really stolen right from under your nose?
Yeah, man, yeah, they did. I'll get her back, and then...
Please. Perry gave me a graphic description. How are things at the front?
There aren't as many of them now, but there are still enough bions to give you sleepless nights.
Suggestion. You'll get a lightning-fast high-tech cruiser. All you have to do is blow away a little bion trash. It's floating around the habitats.
How about getting some guys in the orange suits to take care of them? You're just so nice to me.
Thank you, thank you. Now listen. I want you to take the toiler and recon the situation. We've just received a shipment of 3D screens and nanorobots. The captain of the cargo ship wants someone to hold his hand while navigating the slalom. First, I want you to meet Commodore Sewell. He's one of those young, dynamic Federation Army officers. The situation in Neapolis is worse than bad. And your old friend, Admiral Cox, is drifting towards the political scrap heap. There's definitely something else on the agenda. And that's why they need you. Commodore Sewell will fill you in. When the job's done, come to McGallen.
We got a whole shitload of people we can talk to now.
How are things in the Argentine basin? Must be 5 years since I've been here.
There are too many screwballs from Neapolis coming over. Because of the magma eruptions along the mid-Atlantic ridge. Whole hotel chains are going up for them.
So what's the problem?
They get drunk because they're not used to our booze. Then the city slickers hang out and act like seahorse cowboys. Every weekend, one of those Neapolis punks runs amok or threatens a jump ship route by racing around the habitats. They even steal ships for crash dives.
Steam is building all over Aqua. I don't know how anybody's gonna keep the lid on.
Hi, Flint. Back again. Like the Gulf Stream, you disappear into the depths in the north and float secretly back to Florida.
That's me, a wanderer. What about you?
Oh, I got big troubles.
The least
One of those
convincing
damn
Irish
Neapolis
accent
boys
I've
got
ever
hold of me
heard.
the other day, full of light water. It said we had an architectural problem. He wanted to fix it with a few torpedoes.
Sounds like a kook. He heavily armed?
No. El Topo had his ship scanned. It's an old Gorgon-class Atlantis bomber. Easy to crack from the front. I think El Topo's going to hire someone to take out that brain-dead terror tourist. Speaking of which, there's a worthless wise guy named Freeman at Magellan. You might want to talk to him before he takes the job away from you.
What makes you think I'm looking for work?
Well, for starters, your new boat looks like a water bug with a bad case of gas. If I were you, I'd be making credits as fast as possible. Oh, by the way, Neapolis boys crossing off the Gamma. A new station. They're still building it.
He couldn't make up his mind whether he's Irish or Scottish. I think this is I'm pretty sure actually this is a German game, and I would say the voice actors they got for it were probably, well, certainly they don't have much experience in pulling accents, but I think quite a few of them aren't actually even native English speakers. I think this was a fairly small studio that made this game, and then it was developed into benchmarking software from memory, because I know that 3D Mark, which everyone used to use for benchmarking back in the day, maybe they still do use it, was actually I don't know if it was derived from AquaNox or if AquaNox was derived from it, but it's a weird little thing.
I was just talking to Juan.
Quite a paranoid character, isn't he? No doubt he blabbered to you about the new super gas. Yes, I see it in your face. Well, there is something to it.
Who could have stolen cargo like that?
Think about it. Who has the monopoly right now?
Entrox Corporation. Energy, transport, and oxygen.
Right. And oxygen simply stands for breathing gases in general. Because pure oxygen would be poison at the pressures we live under. That's why we need better air. And why that super gas is worth billions of credits.
So you think Entrox is behind the theft?
Mister, those guys down there in the Gulf of Florida have hearts colder than a dead politician. Talk to Shakti. She's a store woman at Entrox and responsible for loading the jump ships. You can find her at Vespucci.
Light, my name is Commodore Sewell. Pleased to meet you, Deadeye.
Call me Flint, Commodore. Deadeye is reserved for friends and mortal enemies.
Oh, I was hoping we could be friends. I'll come to the point and not waste time. The political situation in Neopolis is, let's say, troubled. The new line, of which I am a member, are progressive thinkers. The old government blocks anything that's fresh, daring, or economically viable. Certain pieces of information have motivated an experiment. I'm not allowed to tell you what it is, but I need your help to complete it. Admiral Cox will arrive here in a moment. I suggest a conference. Anyhow, Light, Flint. I'll be in touch with you when the time comes.
And don't forget your credit card. The shortest way to friendship.
Boston Hopper here. You need wings, huh?
I think I'll manage alone, Boston.
Okay then. I have a couple of belts with the ground. At least she knows how to drink.
You should see the bucket of bolts El Miser Topo gave me. A snail moves faster.
So what? The hell with it, Flint.
Okay, so is there anything here we can afford to buy? No, same as before. Okay, so we're going on a mission now. So this is like your sort of hub screen is where you do everything in the game, including, as you may have noticed, if we go to options, this is where you also load and save stuff from. You can change the difficulty level. I've set it to normal because I haven't played this since I was a kid, so I don't want to make it too difficult on myself. I don't have the reflexes of a teenager anymore. Save the game. And then you can also rewatch the cinematics whenever you hit a point in the game where there is a cinematic. Anyway, let's go on a mission. So, this is essentially your intro mission. We're just out wrecking scrap, and it's going to teach us how to pilot our ship and use the interface and all that stuff.
Hi, Flint. Where is my Zuka bus? What kind of wreck are you hauling my circuits around in? Holy mackerel. Do you remember the high-up a couple of years ago? Just before the Bionts came on the scene? That was awful. But this tin can. Couldn't you have asked El Topo if we could get the high-up? Okay. Show me what you can do. I've put a navigation point on the junk pile. Just follow the arrow.
I missed it. We drifted right through. Okay. I'm not getting a new waypoint, so I'm assuming it will give me one once I destroy all the scrap in the area. I hope. It'd be a bit annoying if we had a game-breaking progression bug this early on.
Attention, Flint. A cargo ship reports contact with a Biont unit. I put a navigation point there for you. Move out, baby. The freighter has lost her cannons. She's moving across the debris without defense. You've got to clear the way before she springs a leak.
I think that cargo ship captain's head is as thick as a plank. Go help him, Flint.
Cargo ship reports serious trouble. Biont scrap parts floating in its course. The pilot is angry. Hurry up, Flint. Cargo ship's captain reports damage to the hull. He can't take the wreckage bombardment much longer.
A job well done, Flint.
Now the problem is, I'm not actually sure if it automatically finishes the mission. Oh no, there we go. I've got to activate Dipole to get out of here once the mission's over. So that was our tutorial. It's pretty short and to the point.
Hooray! The hero returns from the field of honor.
Please, it wasn't the capture of Troy, but we did get rid of the garbage.
By the way, as the boss of the ANSCAT task force, you'll be pleased. We have a Biont alert.
Yeah, let's go, boss! My torpedoes are starting to rust in the tubes.
Hey, friend, don't overdo it or you'll be walking the plank.
My torpedo tubes shine like a great white's teeth. Let's go clink some tin cans.
How do you like these kids, El Topo? Pretty wild, huh?
That's okay. Lisa's a lot of fun. There's a Clans Union merchant waiting for you in McGowan. He was attacked by Bionts. He'll tell you where. Report on Vespucci when you're finished.
Well, we have some money now. And we can afford a second gun. Did I actually buy it? Ah, right. Gotta do that. Okay, there we go. So now we can equip. What am I doing here? Yeah, okay, so I should have it. I guess I can't stack them? Interesting. Okay, well in that case we'll sell the other one back. We will... Can I afford it? 2240, 2200. No, I can't afford it. I was gonna sell it and get a Vendetta 2, but I can't afford it, so I'll just stick with the one Vendetta 1 that I had.
I'm not gonna say this twice, Washout. Forget about El Topo's job.
Oh, I'm scared. So who's scaring me?
Me. Because right now I don't feel like going cold turkey on credits. So think of me as a heart surgeon without a scalpel.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means I'll tear your heart out of your chest with my bare hands if you steal a job from me. End of discussion.
Jeez, Flint. I feel like I ate bloody lead for breakfast. I hate this.
Whoop, you okay?
Job.
Careful, Daft.
Action. And no more stupid buyout.
I hear they're having volcanic eruptions along the mid-Atlantic ridge. Why don't you head over there and see if that's enough action for you?
Oh, the hell with it. Who's gonna pay me for that? I need to get something in my torpedo sights, Flint. Do I look like a senile geologist? Don't answer that. Listen, you want to study volcanoes in the mid-Atlantic ridge? You talk to Pico. He's always got his face in the scientific journal. Last I heard, he was at the Junta in Vespucci.
Okay, so we can now go on a mission again. Next mission, Terror. We are to prevent an attack. I don't remember how many missions are in this game or how long the game goes for. So I guess we'll find out together.
Our Neapolite hobby terrorist is on Synthahol, obviously a student of architecture. He constructively criticizes Da Gama. He's honed in the sights on his weapon systems. Looks like he's getting ready to dance. Attack the marked target now. Oh, our client is complaining about the ineffectiveness of his weapons against us. Gee, I hope he doesn't sue us. That guy's drunker than a skunk. Oh, Mr. Architect doesn't like getting shot at. Too bad, pal.
Probably shouldn't have wasted both my torpedoes on this guy, but...
Attack the marked target now.
There we go.
We're a first-class team. I don't think this guy's gonna bother the station anymore. Let's go make a deposit at the bank.
So that was a pretty short one. What? I need to get a Daphne cam. She's laying on my desk in front of my keyboard.
I hear you're going into
Aren't you?
Because I'm saving your head again. Please deposit the usual credits in my account.
Hey, how old are you? You just fell for one of the oldest tricks in the book. Somebody used you for their own ends, and it wasn't me, Flint. And I only pay when I'm the one calling the shots. Sorry.
Salam! Oh, my friend Flint. Light into sloom.
Salam to you too. What magic tricks do you have in your bag?
Smart suits with an organ body hit isolation. telescopic sight implants, neuroacoustic communicators, a cranial input to lock in our dream server.
Hey, since when do you sell technology? You used to sell high-end luxury stuff.
Ooh, I have special high-pressure yeast as well, with which you can bake delicious cakes. I have tattoos of shining luciferine pigments, holographic gills from the Clan's Union, a nose spray that wraps your brain in Bengalese dreams, creepy insects with cinnamon flavor, delicious living snacks.
Oh, no kidding. You guys from the Clan's Union are really something else. Just tell me where you had trouble with the Bions.
A plug! Mud-eating parasites. When I came here to Magellan, I passed the Bion scrapyard. It was horrible. They are reorganizing. One of the germ cells must still have been alive. They chased me. I got away by the skin of my teeth. You must go there and clean house, brother.
Scrapyards are my destiny. Okay, thanks. May the water around you always be clear and shining.
And may the women admire you like an Indian prince. May they give you relief.
I've got a call for help from a caterpillar driver at the scrapyard. There seems to be some kind of autonomous reorganization of rudimentary biont parts. They're coming back to life. We'll meet at the navigation point. From there, you will be his escort.
Damn! I can't locate the biome. Too much electronic trash out here, causing echoes and
Yes,
false
I know you want
readings.
belly rubs.
Still,
I'm busy.
I've got a few ghost signatures. There's something moving, but I can't get a fix. Lisa, what do you see?
I suggest Harbor and I loiter over the scrapyard and scan it for activity. If you need help, just lure that bion breed toward us.
We should go to navigation point 1 now. Next destination, the marked object. I got something. Junk piles with neural activity.
I forgot to buy torpedoes. We're gonna have to do this with the gun. The mouse sensitivity in this game is really high. I've got it turned down to like 18% or something. It's still really, really high. And it's also got like some sort of inbuilt mouse acceleration that I don't think you can disable. So it's a little difficult to get used to after not playing it for so long, but we'll get there.
Another piece of debris with neural activity. And another one.
Another two. One just popped up on the radar
And
behind me
another
too.
one. Man, they're as pesky as merchants from the Clans Union.
Biont sighting at the new navigation point.
I really should have bought some torpedoes before doing this mission. Whoopsie daisies.
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint.
Sorry, there's a couple of them there.
I've got a report here from the scrapyard chief. If you want to, you can blow the remaining biont parts before they reorganize again.
Hey, Flint! We don't fancy digging in trash, so we'll leave that to you. If you don't dwaddle too long, I'll stick around with Lisa and watch your back.
Severe Winston aim happening here. There we go. I don't know if I can actually destroy this. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just the biont specifically.
Good, you're here. We're in a hurry. There's this new ELF radio transmitter.
There will be one soon.
On one hand, it guarantees excellent
There was just an update yesterday, I think.
think.
So I'll stream that probably within the next week or two. I just felt like doing this today though, because I haven't played this for so long.
The new terrorist group is armed. Happens more often these days.
Yeah, the citizens of Aqua are a bunch of ingrates. They crack at the first sign of lethal danger. I'll have a look around.
Okay, we actually have some money now, so we can buy more weapons. We're gonna get the Vendetta 2. I am not actually sure. Oh, right, because I didn't actually buy it. Would you like to equip the ship slot directly? Yep. Okay, there we go. We'll get a couple of torpedoes. We'll get some threshers, they're usually pretty decent. 8 of them should be enough.
Light, Leone. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
I think they seasoned the steak with Epsilon taste intensifier. It's making my neck tight and burning my nerves.
Well, everything good has a price. Your friend Miriam said you could enlighten me about our ELF station.
Ah, well, did you know that the station has an antenna 300 miles long with masses of amplifiers and neuroacoustic boosters? As a result, anyone who stays here a year will likely go completely insane. They use giant ELF antennas in the 21st century to change the ionosphere. They could look through the curvature of the Earth, change the weather, even detect underground bunkers and oil fields or submerged submarines. Of course, they also drove whole cities mad as hell. But then, everything good has a price.
So what's happening now?
Nothing. I have heard some activists are getting together, and I wouldn't even be surprised if your ELF station was attacked soon. They'll pretend to fumble around with the relays, but in reality, they'll concentrate on the central radio station. That's where you need to be on your guard.
How's the Galapagos crab?
Excellent. We season it with a touch of orchid from the cultivation domes of floating Bombay.
Are you kidding? Do people wait to eat it before they start throwing up?
If you prefer vomiting during your meal, sir, I recommend the shark intestine sandwich at the Junta Junta.
Looks like that's where we're going anyway.
Are you Shakti? Frog said I should talk to you.
Shh. About the stolen supergas.
Yeah, what can you tell me?
When we began loading the jump ship, one of the administrators came over. Told me to take a break for 2 hours and he gave me a few credits to keep me busy. When I got back, the cargo hold was packed with cases labeled Entrox Cooperate Supply. But there was nothing like that on the bill of loading. Put 2 and 2 together, Flint. Those gas cases are worth loads of credits, man.
Deadeye, did you know the mid-Atlantic ridge is the origin of the oceans? The Earth breaks in half there, ejecting loads of magma and shoves the continents away from each other. Every drop of water seeps down into the Earth, then comes up there again, which is why the oceans are salty. It's fantastic.
Pico, you have too much free time. What the hell are you talking about?
Nothing. But I'll tell you, if we ever get work along that ridge, one shot in the wrong place and a magma bubble might go up and roast your butt. Even a small salvo from that tub you're driving would do it, so keep it in mind.
Speaking of magma, I wouldn't mind knocking back an aquarium tsunami booster.
So what did I tell you? A simple job.
Careful. There's a mini railgun in my pocket, and it'll blow 100 titanium needles into your brain before you can say, ow. I don't like being made a fool of. El Topo didn't know anything about your simple job.
Okay. Look, I was desperate. My brother Jack works in the Gamma, and this madman was about to wreck the place. I couldn't afford a mercenary on my own, so I thought I could...
Take me for a ride? Well, here's what happens at the end. You get on your communicator and upload to my account, here and now. And remember the railgun while you do it.
Okay. It's done.
How's your aquarium tsunami booster here?
Great. As long as you don't plan on being able to father children.
Great. Make it a double.
The people are right. ELF waves actually penetrate the globe, which is why they're so useful for underwater communications. The new tunnel system they built is even more dangerous. Its main antenna is 300 miles long, and off Canada, there's a station that makes the whole St. Lawrence Shield dance. If you're wondering what tunneling ELF is doing to the human brains at that station, I'll tell you, it liquefies the substantia nigra, and without an implant, people die. This station here is just as dangerous.
Oh, please, Terry. There's no proof. You're just panicking. They use ELF all over Aqua because it works.
Ridiculous. We've got synaptic communication. It uses the sensory receptors of a new breed of megashark. They can recognize field oscillations up to 5 billionths of a volt.
Okay, you two. I'd like to join the scientific debate, but I'd rather chug synthahol in the whitewater and jelly up my brain. I could use some relaxation.
Well, looky here. You're Deadeye Flint, aren't you? I knew you from the data channels. Sit down. I'm Freeman.
Funny name.
Oh, no. I didn't say that was my name. So tell me,
Interesting.
what kind of ship
I
does
thought
a
we
hot
already met
shot
this
like
guy.
you navigate?
A borrowed one. Mine was stolen.
That hurts. I bought a bomber on the black market myself. A real cool killer machine.
Interesting. I'd like to see it.
Believe me, I'd love to show it to you, but I just sent it to Atacama City on a jump ship.
Flint, enough with the chatting. We're on alert.
And I'm after the slime ball who stole my ship.
Come on. A Terra unit of the pirate scouts is attacking our ELF station. We can't afford a communication breakdown. When you're done, head for Magellan.
The easiest way to find the ELF communication station is to follow the ELF cables on the ocean floor. Vespucci is a bit impatient. They're worried about their ELF station.
May as well have sold the other gun, since you can only have a single weapon selected at a time. What I might actually do... Oh shit, I forgot to load my fucking torpedoes. It's gonna make this a bit slow and a bit difficult, because the guns don't do a whole lot of damage. And that's assuming I can consistently hit with them, which I evidently can't. Okay, we got one.
Sending a distress signal, but the communication center is more important.
It's a freighter there, but we'll have to come back for that.
destroyed. Yeah! Target destroyed! Target destroyed!
Oh shit! Hey, Korchak, good to see you, man. Hope you've been going well. We're having a bit of a nostalgia trip today. We're playing AquaNox, which I have not played since I was about 12 years old. Took me a while to get it up and running, but we got there eventually.
You've got a new order. Back to the ELF Knot. They really don't know what they want.
This came out in 2001. It's kind of obscure, but this, I don't remember the exact relation. I think this was by the same developers who ended up doing 3D Mark benchmarking software, and I think 3D Mark was derived from AquaNox. I'm pretty sure that was how it worked. So while not many people actually knew what this game was even back in the day when it came out, because, you know, other slightly more well-known titles like Halo also released in 2001. The benchmarking software that was related to it was actually, you know, was, and as far as I know still is, kind of the gold standard for figuring out what your PC can handle. It's certainly an odd little game. There's not much like it. Binwell was trying to do a 4-hour endurance race, but stream wouldn't work, so I had to call it. Ah, that sucks, man. I had to restart this stream like 2 or 3 times just to get this to play at all. Turns out I had to turn a couple of the graphics settings off to get the game to run properly.
Well done. Although you took your sweet time about it.
Because of this death trap,
It's kind of like
generously.
underwater Quake vibe, I guess you could say.
And now for something more demanding. Did you know the ground around here is geologically unstable?
It's very exposition heavy, though, as you will soon see.
Go to McGallen and talk to Diddy Spangler. He's the man to see about these things. He's got a job for you. When you're done...
Hey, Kumish. Yep,
I'll
AquaNox.
make sure you don't leave the area or pour a man on a junk.
Good to see you.
Count me in, Flint. I'm gonna oil my torpedo tubes right away.
Yeah, the soundtrack is very of its time, in a good way. I'm gonna see what I can get in the shot. Okay, we'll get rid of the Vendetta 1, because there's no real need for it, because it's not that good of a weapon. We can now afford some other stuff. You grouchy. We'll go with the plasma gun. I need to actually buy it. We'll go with the plasma gun. Okay. Yeah, okay, we can't afford a second Vendetta. We can't equip 2 weapons at the same time anyway, so you can get one of each time. Be right back, need to sort some stuff. All good, man. Cheers again for the raid. It's good to see you. Okay, this time let's actually remember to load some torpedoes. Okay, we've got 4 loaded. And that will do us for now. Oh, actually... do we have any more buzzers? No, we don't.
Flint, is your head clear enough at the moment to hear me?
As clear as a glass of spring water.
El Topo's got a job for you. A jump ship had an accident at Entra Point 2. We don't know what happened, and we need somebody to look around.
Pirates?
Maybe. Hell, you know the area around there. By the way, there were some, cases aboard.
Anything important?
Yeah, I think so. Entrox is talking like they're just spare parts, but El Topo knows they're gas containers of an almost inestimable value. It's a new gas, Flint, with a lower density than helium. We're talking billions of credits at stake.
Got it. I'll take along Pico as my wing and try to recover what I can. Who do I talk to about my fee?
Report to Magellan when you're done, and talk to Philip Sovizo. He's authorized.
Blackwater, Euphorine, endorphin booster, anti-HNS pills, equilibrium from the shogunate, brain shots, blue eyes, drop into your eyes, potency boosters, intelligence boosters, dream server amplifiers here, cyber lollies, nicotine lollies, high pressure smokes, cortex stimulators for sight, touch, hearing, smell.
What's that, a list of the stuff you just took?
Sounds like it.
Suicide gas, only 12 credits for one balloon, AquaNox speedsters, blue brain, ketamine, bleeding psilocybin, dreamfish glands, challenger and enemy secretion.
What an interesting character. I don't think we'll buy anything off him. Okay, jump ship accident.
I've got a report from Entro Point 2. Top priority. We're supposed to protect their precious cargo against looters. Extra credits for every piece of cargo saved. Great!
We're going to need a rescue transport here. It looks bad. We need to get the injured taken care of.
Flint, the rescue transport is on its way. Make sure the area is safe for evacuation.
Pirates and thieves. Do you understand their accent? They came to take the cargo. Over my dead body. Rescue transporter under attack by pirates. They're not happy about us spoiling their coup. They want blood. Good idea. Let's show them some.
Okay, the survivors have failed on the transport ship. Mission's over. Looks like that's everything. We're gonna have to wait until we get paid to buy anything else, I think. But I do need to make sure I remember to reload my torps. Didn't use any buzzers, which are basically noisemakers, they're decoys.
Thank you very much, Flint. Well, we'll add the saved cases to your pay.
Blah, blah. Listen, there was gaseous gold in there, so don't get stingy.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm on your side, Flint. I'm not one of those Introx office farts. I work in the power storage station. You can rely on me.
Great. You've got my account number. Flint and Wings Incorporated. We clean up any mess.
I'll make sure you get a bonus for each of the cases you saved.
Whoa. The hero of the ocean stands before me, and all he can do is stare at my ward.
Peace and light, Spangler, and don't be so touchy.
Hey, lady. I come from a snotty, filth-eating miner's family. We guzzle pig iron and poop razor blades. And my ward's got more smarts than some people's brains.
DeGrange, my favorite warrior. I thought you went for a few drinks with Boston. Instead, you're hanging out with the dead branch of your family tree.
Dopamine Harp wasn't buying. Besides, he's about as charming as a giant shark on a diet. I think our friend Spangler here might have a job.
Yeah, you gotta go down the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. We detected several Barn scouts there, and God knows what they're up to.
Why are you always asking me to do your babysitting jobs?
Oh, get going. Off with you. Save the world.
You may be doing just that. We suspect a large barn cemetery there, and you know how they tend to resurrect themselves.
All right, but I want Lisa to come along and keep me company.
How much money do I have? I don't think I have enough for... Yeah, no, the actual ships cost a shitload. And there's no resale price on the toiler, so we're screwed. At least we don't really need to buy any more weapons aside from torpedoes, so if I'm a bit stingy with my torp use, then we might be able to save up for that, but it's going to take ages. Where are you going? Do you want to hop down? You want to hop on the floor? Oh, you probably want dinner, don't you? I'll be right back. I gotta feed the gremlin. Don't I stinky? You need your dinner. What, did you think I was gonna forget to feed you? No. Of course not. I just lost track of time slightly. There you go. There's your dinner. Let's go. Alright, the gremlin has been fed. That'll keep her busy for about 10 seconds and then she'll come back and annoy me. Okay, so we need to scout the target area, kill any bionts we find. So the bionts, in case it hasn't become self-evident at this point, they're like a self-replicating kind of, I don't know if you could call them sentient. It's synthetic life, basically. They're like some sort of grey goo-esque enemy, I guess, that can self-replicate, self-resurrect, and doesn't like people for who knows what reason, although that's probably plenty you could think of. So as they pose an existential threat,
let's go, Flint.
That's our main enemy through the game.
Hey guys,
plus the occasional pirate.
We're right over a hot spot. Did you know the hot vents are the origin of all life on Earth? Just think, under that thin crust, down there is a raging sea of liquid magma. Hey Flint, the idea of meeting an entire armada of self-regenerating bions is making me a little bit nervous.
Sorry to interrupt your date, but check out the radar screen. I see bions.
Hey, where are they off to in such a hurry? Come on, Flint, let's follow them. What's up with them? They're not even defending themselves.
I'm sure that's not foreboding at all. Oopsie. A little bit of blue on blue there. Looks like or is? Use a little more variety in their voice pullouts.
I'm picking up a larger biontic signature. Looks like a bomber. I'll bet you wish you had the old Tsukabas back.
nearly dead, I think. There we go, finally. Oh.
Why wait until others show up? So let's get our butts out of here. Lisa's right. We've done our job. Let's go home.
Yeah, let's not scrap with all of that. Something about enemy design in spaceship, or in this case submarine games in the early 2000s, where they had a thing for making enemies that had like that kind of scorpion silhouette to them. Because I saw that and I immediately thought it reminds me of the Shivan ships in Free Space, which is about the same era, and another game I should play on stream sometime.
Excellent work getting rid of the biomes. Flint, Admiral Cox and I are waiting for you in the press center. He's a good man, and not just because of everything we've been through together. Too bad he's being discredited up in Neopolis.
I'm not surprised. What an old grouch. He doesn't fit in with the new line.
Shut your yap, Perry.
Concerning.
What kind of line is that anyway? Genetic engineering, corruption, exploitation of the miners?
They even want to outlaw sleeping. For them, every answer involves a new kind of human
Daphne.
being.
Calm down.
Oh, there you are.
Cox will really fall into disfavor if he keeps talking.
What are you doing, Baba?
I've even heard it said that he's considering a coup. Damn. Head for Entrox, Flint. To the wonderland of energy and profit.
Great! I've always wanted to see the Gulf of Mexico. Is it true what they say? That the whole of the Florida Strait is one giant turbine field?
Yeah, but the Gulf Stream recaptures its momentum slowly. Entrox will make billions of credits with transport technology, fusion reactors, and the production of breathing gas until the Gulf Stream gets moving again.
Enough. Get moving. Cox is waiting for you in the press center. And remember, Flint, this job is more important than anything you might find along the way.
What do you mean? It's Miguel. You hop on desk. Yeah. Excuse me, I need to reach the keyboard. Her new thing is she likes to lay on the desk and she'll like block the keyboard or lay on top of my wrist so I get a dead arm. You're such an attention seeker, aren't you? Aren't you, Baba?
Please. A donation to the Hadesian sect, mercenary?
What do I get in exchange, old man? Redemption, freedom, or inner peace?
The Hadesians seek fear, terror, horror, and darkness.
Nice.
Wow, that's not your usual kind of salvation.
Light, you are my new assistant? I've been waiting for you for...
Slow down. You scientists are always so impatient. I think you suck on your test tubes too much.
Oh, a comedian.
What do you do here?
I am an evolutionary biologist. I am in charge of the dolphin breeding program. Unfortunately, we have been having trouble with the Liopleurodon saurian. But we're not allowed to shoot him because a single specimen is worth more than 1 billion credits. Still, if someone were thinking of taking a Lio on, say, hypothetically, they would want to distract him in order to get a bead on the spot between his head and body. That's where his ganglionic center is most exposed.
Ah, Flint. Too many cubic miles of water have passed the Denmark Strait since we last met.
True enough, Admiral. How are you?
I haven't been sleeping well since my wife passed away. Besides that, I'm no longer able to put up with these wise guys in Neopolis. They send me out to sea every chance they get, just so they can build their brave new world without interference.
Is it really that serious, Admiral?
Is a fish's butt watertight? Ah, forget it. It's imperative that you get to Entrox headquarters in the Gulf of Florida. You're to meet with a new boss, Sergi Chang. He's got information for you about some medieval encrypted data, which currently happens to be in the possession of his predecessor.
What's the data good for?
You don't want to know. All I can tell you is that it forms the basis of an enormous scientific experiment in the Tornado Zone. It's under the command of an Officer Sewell. I am at liberty to tell you, however, that Sewell is a self-opinionated twit.
We know
a
him.
snot-nosed little upstart and a slippery, boot-licking...
Aye, Admiral. We get the picture.
You only think you do. I'll meet you at Entrox. Here's your jump ship ticket for the passage. You can redeem it at Entropon 2.
What do you know about this Entrox job?
Not much, but I do know I don't like the idea of meeting old Vanderval again. He's a shark, and he's still active.
But with Chang's new management, Entrox is under international control. Besides, I hear your old friend Christina Lloyd is working for Vanderval himself.
Yeah, I know. She's a monster. Someone should give her the coup de grace.
We need some more torpedoes. We'll get some tiger sharks. Ten will do for now.
Light, sir. How can Entrox International Company help you?
Making sure my jump ship doesn't sink.
Oh, our technology is very safe, sir. We feature improved dipole proportion, titanium, and nubium hulls, and a passenger frame that is redundantly supported by nanomaterials.
That's great, sweetheart, provided the pilot isn't drunk.
Our pilots regularly pass a rigorous training and qualification process. May I suggest a tranquilizer, sir?
How about you just sit on my lap and keep me calm?
I'm sorry, sir, but even a charming smile like yours can't work miracles.
That's life. The pure of heart never get the chicks.
Not for the lack of trying, I'm sure, sir. Have a safe journey. Oh, there are two gentlemen waiting for you just over there, sir.
Commander Flint, good to meet you.
Don't call me that. I have a reputation as a non-conforming philanderer to protect.
Yeah? Well, first you got a crew that wants to be paid.
Don't worry. The Scientific Committee of the Federation will pay substantially for the recovery of the code data. On top of that, I'm sure that Entrox will have some remunerative chores for you as well.
That would be nice. You know, the cost of living just keeps rising, and I do have 4 gluttonous mouths to feed.
Oh, the hell with it, Flint. Without us, you'd be as dead as rancid muscle.
Ah, mercenary humor. Take care then, and I'm sure we'll meet again in the Tornado Zone.
I was on my way to a massive corporation in the Gulf of Florida, near the deepest abyss in the Atlantic, the Milwaukee Deep, 8,500 meters below sea level. Entrox, under new management, was Aqua's nerve center for breathing gas, fuel, and transport. I was also looking for the antique data treasures that Admiral Cox and the rest of the world's elite powers were desperately trying to find. The fact that I had to search the area our ancestors called the Devil's Triangle, east of a group of islands called the Bermudas, gave me a pretty good idea that whatever they were looking for boded ill. An ancient legend said that this aquatory was the playground for the devil himself. Of course, another story said it was a secret alien base carrying out electromagnetic experiments. To me, it looked more like a scrapyard, proving only that our forefathers knew little about ships, compass needles, and the aero and hydrodynamics of the atmosphere. Then there was the threat that a massive methane bubble might break loose below and head for the surface, weakening the specific gravity of the ocean, which just happened to be keeping my ship afloat. Whoever created the power plant world of Entrox must have had a large and voracious brain with an extra gland devoted to hellish madness. Under the Entrox turbine facilities, you can feel the crushing threat of extinction more than anywhere in Aqua. Our feeble-minded ancestors located their most highly developed launch site here, eager to conquer what they called the heavens at any cost. All around me on the seabed were the twisted remains of their idiotic efforts, testifying instead that they ended up down here, in hell.
Flynn! Damn. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to give you a proper welcome right now. I've got to shove off.
Sergei Chang, the new boss of Entrox, in a hurry? What's up?
We're in trouble. The supporters of my predecessor, Leo Van der Waal, are hitting us again and again with sabotage and terrorism. I just met with Lisa Bonham, one of your wings, a minute ago. If you want to know more, talk to her. I just don't have the time now.
Great. I wonder where the hell she's off to now.
How may I help you, sir?
How about 2 out of 3 falls in my bathtub?
I'm sorry, sir, but that's outside of my area of expertise. I'm trained to sell tickets.
Tell me, how do you like working at Entrox, Sugar Coral?
It's much better than it was under Vanderbilt. We even have trade union now, and the retirement benefits are first class.
Okay, but what about sex and crime? I hear you guys do a great side business in industrial espionage.
Competing in the international market requires vigilance, sir.
Believe me, the new Entrox is above board, under control, and international. It's not the old tangle of power and money that it used to be, when Leo Van der Waal still wielded the scepter. It's a fact that his gun-running gang almost triggered a war.
You don't have to tell me about it. I was there. So where's Van der Waal now? Jail, I hope. But people like him don't usually do time.
Not unless you consider a stylish new station off Old Hudson Bay doing time. It's called Gotham. They rake in mega credits through illegal methane hydrate mining in the Bermuda Triangle, along with the usual techno-smoke.
Harper likes to keep track of any possible source of income.
Watch out, Harper. Too much avarice blocks the blood vessels.
That's what they used to say about salt. I think it's all hogwash.
Personally, I think Van der Waal may be planning a return to power.
It says right here, AquaNox.
Fighting machine named Lloyd to head his ex-Interpol.
An obscure 25-year-old game.
I know her. She looks like a patchwork quilt. A real plague. Dangerous as a great white.
Which I hadn't played since I was like 12, so I thought it was time. So, Gilson, have you heard of 3D Mark, the benchmarking software? It is associated with this. I think it was like derived from it or something. AquaNox is pretty obscure. Like, even when it released, it was pretty obscure. It came out the same year as Halo, so you can imagine how that went. But yeah, at least 3D Mark was a success, even if the game wasn't. It's a very interesting game. So when you start the single player game, the actual gameplay, right, it's kind of like underwater Quake. It's very fast-paced, mouse and keyboard. You can use the joystick, but I don't know why you would. Kind of shootery action, but, you know, you've got your 6 degrees of freedom movement because you're underwater. But most of the actual single-player game is navigating through these hub sort of menus where you can talk to different people and buy stuff and put it on your ship and things. And it's like a cross between old school sort of noir genre stuff and sci-fi and like Jules Verne novels. It's a weird mix. The premise is basically something horrible and apocalyptic happened. Humans couldn't live on the surface anymore, so now all human society. Sorry, did I just annoy you? My bad. Gremlin. All human society is living underwater in these like colonies, all through the world's oceans. So everyone has their, their ship, which is basically just a submarine with extra steps. And there's these like self-replicating, self-repairing. They're called bionts. I don't know what a good sort of comparison would be, but they're like the sort of grey goo enemy that can form itself out of scrap and has a hate boner for humans for some reason. Probably a good one. But yeah, like it's very exposition heavy, being kind of noir. It's very wordy, and the language used is very purple. And the voice acting is hilarious because this is I'm pretty sure it's a German game. There's little clues through some of like how they spell things. I'm pretty sure it's German. There's a character who's what was his? I forget his first name, but his surname's Flaherty, like as in Irish Flaherty. But his accent can't make up its mind whether it wants to be like dollar store Irish or dollar store Scottish, and kind of fades between them. Is very funny. I can see why you like it. It's really strange, and as a 12-year-old, I thought that this was like the greatest shit I'd ever played because I hadn't played that many games back then. But it has a unique charm to it. Pan-Gaelic, yeah, he is very Pan-Gaelic.
Say whatever you want. Hydrate is a superb energy source. You can't blame Vanderval for getting in and making a profit before a bunch of international office farts decide who gets what and how much.
If it's illegal, it's illegal. Methanhydrate is intended to be a democratic fuel, with fair and equitable distribution.
Sediment, my dear, sediment. I won't hear such nonsense. What does fairness mean in Aqua, when there's always the threat that someone will turn off your air? We live like drones, sneaking and ducking around, keeping our traps shut in the hope we'll live another day. Protest once against anything, and you get your throat torn out.
Well, man is dominated by physical urges. Gluttony, territoriality, and procreation.
Oh, stop your complaining, Flint. Think positive. Life means hope.
Lady, knock off the esoteric waffling. Hoping means freaking out.
Flint, make your way to the power station. Chang will contact you there. Don't forget, Vanderval's gang is as dangerous as they come.
Yeah, I know. He's got Christina Lloyd running the show.
Lloyd? That ragbag? She's got more titanium in her face than you have protecting your cockpit.
But she is tough. I mean really tough. I saw her in the Peru Trench during the hot vent crisis. She went in there like a barracuda. No inhibitions. I blew the stern off her bomber and she navigated what was left of it in her diving gear. She went for it. Sheer suicide. I've heard since then she has an artificial spine.
Yeah, made from alpha ceramics. That's what they're using for the new weapon barrels. You better watch out.
Lloyd is 100% the product of the Shogunate. Nerves of steel, bones of triple-hardened silicon carbonate, and a killer shark mentality.
Okay, let's... I don't think we really need to buy anything from the store. Let's just make sure we got everything equipped. We do. Double check what... Oh, we are still so far off buying a new ship. But we have new options. It's gonna be a while before we can afford one. certainly is long-winded enough to be a German game. Dude, the intro cinematic is like 15 minutes long. It is long-winded.
Word, Chang? I know why you're here. Honestly, I have no idea what the contents of those ominous data files are. I also don't like being a pawn in a game where I don't know the rules, let alone the fact that it's being played in my house. I trust Admiral Cox, of course, but not the chaos in Neopolis. If I were you, I would talk to the workers at the power storage station. They know the score. If a valve is jammed in Oppo, they can not only tell you where, but also when, why, and for how long.
That's good to know, Chang. Anything else?
Watch out for Van der Waal and his gang of hired psychopaths, particularly Christina Lloyd. They're working on the hydrate within the triangle, an open defiance of international treaties. They're also involved in gun running. They legally transfer technology, the gene trade, and who knows what else. Don't make the mistake of thinking Van der Waal's a toothless ex-tycoon. He's a mean old buzzard with a bite worse than a medicine.
Well, if he bites me, he'll need new dentures.
That's exactly the kind of attitude we need to try and Flint.
I'll be there.
I was taking Daff out for a WALK yesterday, and there's a woman just moved into the same building that was bringing all her stuff up in the lift, and Daphne made an excellent impression by jumping around the hallway barking until the lift arrived, then trying to like climb all over her because Daphne wants attention and kisses from every person we meet. Hey, you meeting all the new neighbors? So yeah, I'm very lucky that my neighbors seem to think Daphne's very cute, and don't mind so much the amount of noise she causes, because god, she's so loud. Whenever I take her out for a WALK now, like before we even get out the front door, she's yapping constantly. Kid has no chill whatsoever. Do you? You've got no chill. None. None at all. Tesco's replaced Israeli dates with Palestinian dates as a company that's importing Palestinian dates from the West Bank via Jordan. Tesco got lobbied by the union to pick them up as a supplier. Nice. It's a small step, but it's a good one. I like the sneaky shit that they've, not Tesco specifically, but the sneaky shit in general that's been going on with barcodes. Because, you know, the barcode, one of the pieces of information it gives you is what country of origin is for something. And they switched the code up so that people wouldn't be able to tell. Honestly, same as my boyfriend's boy dog. He's adamant that everyone loves him. Yeah, the problem is Daff is super entitled. She thinks that she deserves, like, everyone's full attention, and so if I take her out and somebody comes over to say hello to her, and they, like, give her a bit of a pat, or, like, they talk to her or something, and then they go to walk off, she'll, like, start barking and growling and pulling over towards them, because she's like, no, bitch, come back. You didn't love me enough. You're a problem child. Yeah, problem child, aren't you? You're lucky you're so cute.
Light Deadeye, have you been to Gotham before? I love it there. All that ultra-antique stuff like the Statue of Liberty, the Brooklyn Bridge. It's great.
Great and strange. Listen, I just ran into Chang and he was flying out the door. From the look of him, the pressure's on. I smell a job. What did he tell you?
I just had a little chat with his security boss. It seems Van der Waal's men are helping themselves to Antrox energy. That's why they're sneaking around at the power storage station. They're tapping into it. They're acting pretty impudent because
it's a law in the UK, country of origin has to be on the packaging. Yeah, it is here too. Although they do try and find ways to hide it, I've noticed.
Storage systems, they flank it with scouts and bombers from the old Entropol Guard.
What the hell are the new Entrox police doing?
About all they can do. They sit back and watch. They're not up to it, Flint. They're kids. hurry through cadet school and rapidly promoted. There is no experience there at all.
Sounds like our cue.
Yeah, but we're under strict orders from Chang not to destroy any of the Antrax station systems. That's not going to be easy.
What can I get for you, stranger?
I've been hearing about a new kind of disease that comes out of the brackish water of the South China Sea. It kills people, but they're not dead. They turn into vegetables, but something inside them keeps kicking.
I know just what you're talking about. One Aquarium Tsunami booster coming up.
Jeez, I feel like freaking Alice in Wonderland. Everything's so techno-cool. I think my smart suit's gonna freeze to my butt. I need fire, action, glowing torpedo tubes.
Having another one of your dopamine overdose fits, Harper? You've got your orders. Recover that data.
Whoa, the hell with that. I'm not a sleuth, Flint. I destroy things for a living.
Listen, Vanderval isn't going to make this easy for us, so we'll need good recon.
All right, I can't argue with that. I hang around here, knock back a few hard tricks, try to blend in.
Harper, even when you're on your best behavior, you're about as inconspicuous as a stingray in a bathtub. Ask around, but make it snappy. We don't have time to waste on this one.
Light! We're debating the pros and cons of the various communication systems.
You know, fiberglass, synapses, ELF. If you cut off just one station, it's as good as a death sentence.
What's with all the talk about synoptic communication?
Bionics, man! Via genetic engineering, Machina Antarctica has produced a highly sensitive ampulla of Lorenzini. Now, electric impulses can be passed from one synapse station to another. It works best in the Sothar layer, where cold and warm waters meet. In the future, everyone in Aqua will have their own synaptic number, and communication will be entirely neuroacoustic.
Enough, Leonie, enough. You'll have to excuse her. She's a physicist. She welcomes every change, but not me. I'm not that smart. And don't ask her about the turbine fields.
Oh, yes! We're registering increased velocity of the Gulf Stream. It won't be long until we reach the petawatt limit, for the first time in more than 500 years.
That sounds very industrious. Tell me, do you know anything about some antique data carriers that Vanderval might have in his possession?
That old codger has millions of credits worth of antiques. Try talking to Soveso in the power station. He used to decode transmissions for Vanderval.
Gonna pass out. Have a good one, man. Catch you later.
Well, I know a war heroine when I see one.
Flint? Dead-Eye Flint? Jane Brooklyn, sabotaged to order. I heard they turned you into algae fertilizer off Australia. So what's a gorgeous hunk of human being like you doing in Vanderval's backwater?
Still kicking, for one thing. It's not easy turning me into sediment. Tell me, have you heard anything about synaptic transmission stations and how they can be eliminated?
Hey, you've got something cooking, don't you? Well, I just had orders to clean up an outside branch of the Shogunate, meaning take it offline for a while. The rule of thumb is to destroy the attached habitat that contains the cutout switch, which brings down the whole system. If you want more, talk to Atahualpa Jones. He's dealing drugs in Atacama City now, but he comes over here to make bulk purchases of synthetics. He's also a former Introx cop.
Dude! It's so wet here. I love Introx. The techno-gothic height, the colors. Everything's so wet. The next big bang in civilization. Whoa! Is going to happen right here.
Jones, I think you better zip home to the tornado zone in your cozy scavenger. Your drug-mangled brain can't handle a holiday like this. You ought to concentrate on something else, like the Interpol ships Vanderval uses. I hear you used to pilot one yourself.
Whoa! Fire! Blood and bone splinters! That's the toughest outfit in Aqua. I got sucked in. The pressure never let up. He never slept. we could do it too because we developed a stimulant called turbo speed. But I do know how to blow those boys away. So, listen up. There's a very small spot on the side of their ships that isn't covered by turrets. Dude, those turrets can't swivel down vertically. An easy thing, but you better keep moving. When you have breakfast with the devil, you need a strong spoon.
Okay, we should be good to go for the next mission. Oh, and in case you haven't noticed, the little map thingy in the bottom right of the screen actually does change to show what's around you. So if you look where we are, we've got the Puerto Rico Trench, Bermuda Rise, New England Seamounts, and the power plant, which is where we are at, is just off Blake's Plateau. I have no idea where any of that is in relation to surface features, but that's where we are. I think we're just off the tip of Florida. I think. I mean, the surface isn't relevant in this setting anyway, because there's nothing left up there. Like, if you've noticed, people use light as a greeting, and the very first sentence in the intro is about being a simulation pod. Sorry, I'm just trying to move you out of the way. Because no one's been up to the surface for that long. Grouchy. Hmm?
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint.
It's a very strange MiG-29 cockpit. Yeah, it looks a bit different, hey? The red blinking warning up top is that we're in a strong current. You might be able to guess why. We're in the Gulf Stream, which is why Entrox had built a shitload of these giant underwater turbines. So we can't go very quickly in the direction we're heading at the moment, whereas if we turn the other way, we've got a nice little speed boost. Yeah, I was toying with some TCS, not this stream, but maybe next time, but I'm not sure. I think what we'll do is, depending how long this game is, I don't remember because I was a kid when I played it last, I'll either finish it this stream or I'll finish it next stream. I also want to get Disco Elysium done on stream in the near future before everything goes completely to shit. Because I've been meaning to do that for years and just haven't got around to it yet. But I do want to get some more DCS in. I want to do some Phantom stuff, because I don't think I've streamed the Phantom before. Is this an Iranian mine layer? I don't think so, but, you know, we are off the coast of what used to be Florida, so...
Now we should look for navigation point 4.
Are we going in here? No, we're going around it, I guess. Something's trying to kill us. That thing is trying to kill us.
Chang to AMSCAT troops. We're experiencing a massive loss of energy. Knock that cargo ship out of commission.
Okay, can't hit us here. Setting up a listening post at Mar-a-Lago. Just blast some Hodam Shahs at it. I can't get over the fucking the ballistic missiles coming out of the sand. That was wild. That's some 500 IQ shit right there, man. Almost like they've had, you know, 4 decades to prepare for this because they knew it was going to happen sooner or later. They just had to wait for an American president stupid enough to actually fall for it. This thing's going to take forever to kill. Might see how much damage the torps do to it. Oh! 1 torpedo. Okay. Should have done that right from the start. I also enjoy all of the OSINT cope about, oh, they're running out of missiles, they're running out of drones, look, the launch numbers are going down. They're going down because they're starting to launch heavier shit because there's no air defense left and they know it's going to get through. Like, they're launching... Actually, I think they've started picking up the launch rate again. But even if the launch rate was falling off, it's getting through now, so they don't need to send as much.
Powerful and motivating. They've got enough criminal drive.
Oh yeah, dude. All of them. And the fucking miles and miles of tunnels full of fucking Shaheeds just waiting to be used. Like, how stupid do you have to be to actually start a fight? Are you ready for the 2,500 dead US Marines, though, when they try and ram them up fucking straight to Karg Island? The only way that's going to, like, the only possibility for it not to be a complete fucking disaster is if this is just, they're talking up Karg because they want them to look at that when they're going to hit somewhere else. And even if they do that, wherever else they're going to hit's going to be a fucking disaster anyway. It's just, it's... I would say surreal, but let's be real, it's... At this point, nothing's really surreal anymore. The Western world, and the Anglosphere in particular, is ruled over by kitty-fiddling failed children who have never had to work a day in their lives, have no comprehension of how the real world works because they have no connection to it. They're so insulated from it. It's so funny. You look at the qualifications of, like, all of the Iranian, like, diplomats and politicians, like Larijani, very highly educated. Western universities for most of these guys, too, by the way. Arakshi, who's my favorite poster. Like, he is my absolute favorite poster now. Holy shit, that guy spits bars. Again, highly educated from a Western university. These guys are fucking geniuses compared to even the smartest people we have in any of our fucking governments. Holy shit. Like, it seems not to have sunk in yet. We'll continue with the game in a minute. It seems not to have sunk in yet that this is not even 250-year-old upstart fucking bunch of rejects from Europe that started a colony on the other side of the world and just kind of hit it off because they got the Minecraft peaceful spawn. So a 250-year-old fucking settler colony that doesn't even know its own history because it's, you know, as settler colonies are wont to do, they had to lie to themselves to stop them from having fucking mental breaks. And then an even younger one that's not even a century old, versus an actual civilization. Like, not just a country, not just a state, but a fucking civilization. Like, the Iranians have been in those mountains for thousands of years because they are in a natural fortress. Again, like, they have all this history reaching back literally thousands of years, and these guys that can't even get their own history straight think that they're gonna somehow win this? US clearly had no plan. If they hit Karg, they'll target desalination. I mean, they already hit desalination plants because the US and Israel, but particularly Israel, started attacking Iranian infrastructure. I think they hit one of the Iranian desal plants from memory, and then the Iranians said, "Oh, we're going to do that then, are we?" It's just insane. I wouldn't even say it's that there's no plan. I think there was like to use Trump's own words, a concept of a plan, but they've rushed into it. And they've also, by this point, it's classic fascism, right? You fire everyone that's a threat to you or that doesn't agree with you. So anyone that would have told them this is fucking stupid, there's a reason nobody did it, like even though every US president since the fucking revolution has been itching to go Iran, there's a reason none of them ever did it. But, you know, if you fire all the guys that would have told you that, I guess it doesn't matter. And so now, like, if you look at the number of, like, at the amount of force the Americans have actually in the area at the moment, while the fucking Ford's run away screaming because it caught fire. Apparently the laundry caught fire and it burnt out a significant chunk of the ship. Incredible. And before that, it was the overflowing sewerage. So the Ford's fucked off. It'll be off for repairs, most likely. Their brand new fucking super carrier, the most capable carrier ever to float on the sea, allegedly, and it couldn't even survive a week of combat operations. I think one of their other carriers is already fucked off as well, so they've got a single carrier that's basically in position to do anything at this point. And if you look at the actual amount of force, like the actual deployed vessels, they've got about equivalent to what they had for Desert Fox. Not even Desert Storm. Not the 2000... Like, the 2003 invasion wasn't even that big. Desert Storm was the benchmark, right? Desert Storm was the holy fuck. You know, mobilize like 1 million dudes, maybe more, bring in half of the fucking world. Even the Soviets were on side for that one because Saddam managed to piss them off too. And this one, like, oh, we're gonna land 2,500 Marines on Karg Island. We played Battlefield, right? We played all the 2000s and 2010s shooters. All of them have an obligatory Karg Island level. It'll be easy. It'll be just like our video games. They're gonna get fucking slaughtered, dude. I don't know what they expect to happen, but it's gonna be... If you're an American, it's gonna suck. If you're not an American, if you're literally anyone except an American, it's gonna be the fucking funniest thing on earth. God, I can't wait. And they're not gonna learn anything from it. But if we airstrike Iran, they'll unconditionally... Yeah, so this is the thing. The West, in general, is very much impacted by hubris, but the US in particular, and then Israel is just like, you know, a rabidly insane thing that just repeatedly bites off more than it can chew and runs screaming to the US for help. It's funny, Israel has this reputation for, you know, every time someone attacks them, they win. It's like, no, every time anything... Usually it's them that goes and does something stupid, like when they stuck their dick in Lebanon 20 years ago and got whooped. They'll go do something stupid, and then they'll run screaming to the Americans for help, and the Americans will bail them out every time. Like, if they didn't have the Yanks come to bail them out, they would not exist. Like, by this point, they would not exist. They rely on the US for a supply of weapons. They rely on the US for intelligence. They're like, they've got capability of their own as far as intelligence goes, but it's not what it's cracked up to be. And then, you know, they rely on the US for not just the weapons themselves, but the munitions. Like, they need the US to be constantly resupplying them, which they've been doing. But the US, like, they don't know how to do anything except decapitation strike. If that doesn't work, just terror bomb civilians and critical national infrastructure. And if that doesn't work, there is no plan C. Boots on the ground, I guess, is the plan C. But that's all they know how to do. Like, they still are convinced... They should have learnt this. Any of the previous interventions, like Vietnam, the all the previous battles that they've fought in the Gulf, like, or campaigns they fought in the Gulf, they should have learnt this by now. Decapitation strikes are not going to win you a war. Very rarely do they get, like, it got them what they wanted in Venezuela because they managed to find somebody compliant to take over from Maduro. It didn't even require a change of government. But for the most part, decapitation strikes aren't going to work. And as soon as you start bombing the shit out of someone, it's going to bolster their morale against you. Like, whatever resistance to the government there was in Iran 3-4 weeks ago, it doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. Like, the people in Iran are sick of getting bombed. So what are they going to do? They're going to rally around the government. Same as every other... Like, how is it that even in World War II, it was known and proven to all sides that tried to do it, terror bombing does not make enemy morale collapse. It has the opposite effect. They still haven't learned. They actually still haven't learned. It's fucking incredible. It's... I mean, that's what happens when you are so used to getting your way and thinking that if you just throw your weight round, you'll get what you want. The US only ever picks on weak countries, right? The US doesn't like getting into fights with actual dangerous enemies, and so every time it miscalculates and picks a fight with one that is dangerously capable, like Vietnam or like now Iran, they don't know what to do against it because they're so used to just being a school bully, pretty much. Anyway, they've blown through most of their interceptor stocks, gone. Most of their Tomahawk stocks, gone. They only produce about 60 of the things a year. The factories don't exist to scale up production, so... Remember all the shit I was saying a couple of years ago about Ukraine? Remember how everyone, you know, well, you guys in chat are pretty smart, so I wasn't getting too much pushback from you guys, but everyone's like, if you told them, oh, the Russians are going to win on attrition, like, it's not even going to be close. Like, it might drag on, but the Russians actually produce shit. The Russians have more people. The Russians have more equipment. All this shit that the West has been sending to Ukraine, it basically can't be replaced. So the Russians will, by default, win on attrition, so they can afford to take their time on it. What's happening? Ukraine's gone through, what, 3 armies at this point? And now, because of this, they're not going to be getting any more Patriots, I can tell you that much. Those are gone. It's the same thing. Like, the West, ironically enough, because it financial, you know, the whole financialization of the economy in the West, the whole idea that, oh, why would you produce things when you can just play with made up money instead, and rely on cheap imports, which you keep the price down on by abusing your position as the global economic hegemon, and also just bombing the shit out of anyone that tries to jack up the prices on you. It's made everyone fat, dumb, and happy. It's completely hollowed out our industry. Like, it's one thing that the Americans have been deindustrializing Europe, in the process, like in the process of what's been going on with Ukraine. But it's quite hilarious. The Americans have deindustrialized themselves as well. Like, they don't have the capacity to build shit anymore, not in any appreciable quantities. And what's more interesting, and the US Air Force is a great case study in this, if you look at most of the really important aircraft in the US arsenal, I mean really important, we're talking their strategic bombers, particularly B-52s, and their tankers, and their E-Lint and SIGINT aircraft. They're really hard to replace shit. For those that don't know, if you look at the tail number of a US Air Force aircraft, it will have 2 digits, dash, and then a serial number. The 2 digits are the year that the aircraft was ordered. Now, there's a couple of interesting things that this tells you. The first one is, if you look at the B-52s, the youngest B-52 is like 60-something years old. Like, all of the B-52s in service right now are late 50s or early 60s orders. I think there might be 1 or 2 mid-60s. their tankers are predominantly KC-135s, based on the Boeing 707 airframe. Most people here have probably never actually seen a Boeing 707 fly because it was already retired from service by the time most of us were born. The tail numbers on those things all start with 50, like 56, 57, 58. There's a couple 60s. So the vast majority of the new tanker, the KC-46, I think it is, still isn't fucking working properly. Like, they're still having so many issues with it, and even then the production's not scaled up enough. So the bulk of their tanker fleet, all their B-52s, so the bulk of their strategic bombers, and all of the rivet joints are all basically irreplaceable, both because the airframes aren't produced anymore anywhere by anyone. The spares are increasingly difficult to get, and, you could produce new spares, I guess, but it's going to be low-rate production because the facilities are mostly gone. And you can't scale production of any of the supposed replacements. Most of these things don't have replacements, by the way. There's no replacement for the B-52. There's no replacement, really, for the rivet joint. There's no capacity to replace this shit. So if the US starts losing any of those aircraft, they're fucked. They're actually fucked. The youngest B-52 in service is still like 20 years older than the oldest 295 that the Russians fly. Like, all the Russians' 295s, even though they look archaic because they're turboprop-driven aircraft, right? They're all, like, mid-80s builds? The Russians actually retired most of their older stuff. Like, what they have now is, I don't think they have anything younger than, like, mid-80s, maybe early 80s at most. So, like, the US has done an interesting job of kind of fucking itself, because it's impressive, right, that the US has been able to keep aircraft flying for 60, sometimes 65, 70 years, single airframe. And, like, it's not like these things are hangar queens. They fly them. They take them out and they fucking fly the pants off them, right? It's genuinely impressive the US has been able to sustain that. But what it's done is it's concealed the kind of elephant in the room of their arms industry being hollowed out. Like, they don't have the capacity to build this kind of big shit anymore. It just doesn't exist. The factories are largely gone. A lot of the companies are just financialized to hell. This is what fucked McDonnell, right? McDonnell Douglas before the merge with Boeing, and this is what is now fucking Boeing after the merge with McDonnell Douglas. Boeing used to be good, but because those two companies merged, and I guess they brought over the culture of McDonnell Douglas, which was very heavily financialized, Boeing's now a dumpster fire, right? So the US has no capacity to replace any of this shit. The US is increasingly reliant on things that it can no longer build. In a very funny way, the US already is starting to resemble kind of the situation that Russia had after the collapse of the Soviet Union, where, like, Russia was... It inherited all this grandiose infrastructure, and it had this massive military, and they couldn't actually do anything with it because they couldn't build it anymore. It's a very interesting situation. Just classic Western capitalism thing of living on yesterday's investments and extract. Yeah, exactly. Ukraine showed me that even with modern technology and weapons, invading a nation that resists and doesn't surrender is extremely difficult. It's funny as well how Ukraine for years has been demonstrating that everything the West thought it knew about warfare was hopelessly out of date. In multiple ways. So one of the interesting things was the Russians adopted a much more sort of westernized military structure at the start of the war. Like, they were using battalion combat groups and regimental combat groups, which the Americans love, right? These composite formations, smaller composite formations. And sort of an extreme preference for maneuver warfare. The Russians were effectively trying to do what the Americans did in the 2003 invasion in Iraq. Actually, the Russians came very close to pulling it off, honestly. They didn't do it, obviously, but they were a lot closer than people seem to think. The issue is the Ukrainians were then promised by the West that, oh yes, we'll supply you, we'll keep you in the fight, you'll be fine, just don't negotiate. So they didn't negotiate, and now the Ukrainians are finding out why that was a bad idea. But the West sat there and watched all of this, watched the Russians get chewed the fuck up, trying to fight the same way that the Americans do, watched the proliferation of drones and the way that, you know, some dipshit infantryman with a fucking DJI and a grenade could wreak serious havoc, and they still didn't do anything about it. Like the Shahed even. The Russians got the Shahed, started licensed building it as the Garan, and the Americans dragged their feet on taking any lessons from that. I mean, for the first, couple of years even, they didn't even realize, or they certainly didn't seem to realize, the Western media definitely didn't realize, that the Russians had set up domestic production of it. They weren't reliant on the Iranians for supply of either it or any of its constituent components. So there was all this hopium about, oh, well, the Russians are draining Iran's stock, or like Iran is going to want to use its Shahed, so it's going to cut the Russians off. No, it's completely different, completely separate production lines, completely isolated logistics. But they saw this capability that the thing has, and they just dragged their feet on it. And I mean, now the Americans have a copy of it, the Lucas, which probably costs 10 times as much, because Western MIC grift will always find a way. But it's too late. The Iranians have like 80,000 of these things. What are you gonna fucking do? Like, what are you actually gonna do against 80,000 fucking suicide drones when you wasted all of your extremely expensive air defense shooting like anything like 4, 6, 8 interceptor missiles at a fucking Shahed, which costs like 20 grand on the export market, so it probably cost the Iranians less than 10 to build them. It's just insane. Like, the Ukrainians are out here with fucking, like, Maxim guns strapped together on the back of a fucking pickup truck to shoot them down with. And the Americans and the Gulf states are blowing, like, top-line air defense on drones, and then the ballistics come through. Like, it's just... It's incredible. It's actually incredible to watch. Like, I knew they were fucking stupid, but I didn't think they were that stupid. The sheer amount of hopium in circulation right now is nuts. Like, oh, surely the Iranians are out. Their firing rates have gone down. No, wrong. I mean, we were told, again, the Ukraine comparisons, we were told in mid to late 2022 that the Russians were out of tanks. The Iranians are 2 weeks away from building a nuclear weapon since the 1980s, right? Well, the Russian version is the Russians are 2 weeks away from running out of tanks. It's March 2026. The Russians haven't run out of tanks. Oh, the Russians are running out of men. They're having to draft guys from out the fucking arse end of nowhere. You know, they're running out of men. They're having to send in people from prisons. The Russians haven't run out of men yet. Oh, the Russians are running out of precision-guided weapons. But, like, what was it, 2023? That one was the line? Oh, the Russians are out of precision-guided weapons. Oh, they're about to run out of missiles, guys, any day now. The Russians haven't run out of missiles. Then the Russians were going to run out of Shaheds. They haven't. It's just cope after cope after cope after cope, because we don't know how to build things in the West anymore. We don't know how to fight wars in the West anymore, because we've just been, for the last almost century now, beating up on literal fucking third world nations, and thinking that we're hard for doing it. It's insane. But it's also stuff that I've been talking about for years, and, you know, people didn't listen, so whatever. Unfortunately, I can't exchange I was right tokens for actual money, but, you know. Anyway, let's keep on with AquaNox.
Are you Soveso? Charlie and Leone told me.
If she had one of her blabber attacks, I can only imagine what Leone told you.
Actually, she said you might know something about Vonderval and some antique data carriers.
I used to decrypt and catalog information for him, but that's not my business anymore. If it's important, go to the Blazing Ice and see if you can find little Kiz. She got my old job. And believe me, she's no fan of Vanderwaal's.
Cox here, on a secure line. It's starting. It won't be long until old Vanderwaal contacts you, Flynn. He already knows you're snooping around. Stand by for further instructions regarding Operation Brainfire.
Brainfire? Ooh, that sounds important.
Important? Important is crab dung compared to what's at stake here. The demons that got themselves expelled from Entrox call their new station Gotham. It's an old name for New York because it's located near the Hudson Canyons. They're exploiting methane hydrate resources in the Devil's Triangle illegally. It's clear that they mean to return to the highest levels of power at Entrox. Listen, forget all that for now. I'm sending you some documents outlining your position. If Leo Vanderwaal doesn't accept the offer, we go to Plan B.
You've been identified as Emerald Flint. Please give the reason for your stay.
I'm on holiday, pal. What else would I be doing here?
Definitely the wrong answer. We'll keep an eye on you.
Don't look too close or I'll be a splinter in that eye, pal. Out. Sweet little lethal Lisa. What brings you this way, baby?
I'm trying to choke down a cocktail called A Mouthful of Liquid Death. I think I'd have better luck with a mixture of liquid nitrogen and nitric acid.
You hearing anything about possible jobs?
You bet, boss. I met with Chris Kruger, the cargo ship captain from Benthus Unlimited. They're loading near the cold vents at the Bermuda Triangle, and there seems to be a lot of trouble in the water. Talk to Kruger, and fortune may smile on us. He's in Chang's office right now.
Sunny Lisa. Are we gonna do the job together? I hope so.
If anyone finds out I'm talking to you, they'll beat me to a pulp. You don't know Vanderwaal and his brutes.
Salam. Don't be afraid. I'll protect your identity. Vanderwaal won't find out if we make this quick. So tell me, where can I find the code data?
He has a special place where he hoards his most precious treasures. In the torch of Lady Liberty. It's the perfect place, absolutely secure. Except you can crack it with brute force.
Damn. Well, if force doesn't work, we'll just take the whole damn statue. I'm sure as hell no safecracker.
Watch the old Entrox cops. They've got it covered like white on rice.
Flint! Christina Lloyd and Leo Vanderwaal here. I'm ready, so you're still breathing, Flint.
Now, hold your seahorses, Christina. Why don't we try talking like civilized people?
Okay, here's the deal. Vanderwaal, I'm authorized to offer you and your collaborators amnesty in exchange for turning over an antique data carrier. Designation NASA 01MS.
To hell with that, Flint! I'm free now. I don't need any stinking amnesty.
Now, listen carefully, Flint. There will be no data. You know I'd back any experiment that promises a profit, regardless of the consequences to Aqua. But this data is too dangerous. You do not want this data. Believe me. And even if the oceans evaporate to the last drop, you will not get it.
If that's the way you want it, you already put yourself on a pedestal once, and we brought you down.
Now that we've gotten the diplomacy out of the way, here's my promise. Flint, because of what you did to me, I'm going to pull every one of your organs out of you within the next 48 hours!
Hey, Jigsaw Face, you must be dreaming.
Your attitude will change when I've gotten my hands on your throat.
That's it. I fulfilled my mission. We'll leave the rest to the future.
That future will be history for you, wise guy.
Flint, what's become of our offer to Vanderwaal? Nothing, I suppose.
Flat, Admiral. So what now? Plan B?
Yes. It's time to make them sweat blood. First, I want you to cut off Gotham by destroying the ELF and Synapsis stations. Then get those data carriers. When you're done wreaking havoc, head for the new Entrox headquarters and report to Chang.
Aye, aye, sir. Out.
Ah, Flint! What are you doing around here?
I'm taking an educational sabbatical. Do you happen to know what methane hydrate is good for?
It's a potent source of energy. 1 cubic centimeter of methane ice produces 170 cubic centimeters of flammable gas. That's good for remote or isolated stations and dwellings. It's also cheap and democratic, now that no one is allowed to exploit it on their own.
Sure, okay. So, well, see you again sometime.
And remember, if you froze the water in all the oceans into 1 cubic kilometer ice cubes, they would cover the distance from the Earth to the Sun 10 times. Isn't that amazing? The Sun is 149 million kilometers away.
Sun? What the hell is a sun?
Okay, so we need to paralyze communication, find access to Gotham, and get the code books. Okay, sneak drive. I don't know how to turn that on. This could go poorly. And you can't open up the bindings menu to check the bindings in-game. You've got to go back to the main menu to open up that. It's not convenient.
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
Fuck, that's a few turrets. Less turrets, but there are mines. Well, I say less turrets, there's not really that many less turrets. And I have no idea how to use this sneak drive thing.
I've got a plan. If we can destroy the Transformers, their ground weapons won't have any more juice. Flint, there's no turning back. We need to pass them and head to the newly marked canyon.
idea how to turn my engine off.
We should use the favorable currents here to sneak up. Stay out of sight, and no engine noise.
Oh god. This is not going very well. Fuck it. Yeah, I have no idea how to... I assume shut the engine off? Or do I just let go of the controls and let it drift, which is what I attempted to do. We're gonna have to redo the whole mission, I think.
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Flint, there's no turning back. We need to pass them and head to the newly marked canyon.
Check. Yeah, no, there's no way to check the bindings. What I could do, bear with me a second. Oh no, I can't do it because I turned the overlay off, didn't I? Never mind, we're just gonna have to trial and error it.
We should use the favorable currents here to sneak up. Stay out of sight and no engine noise.
They already see me. Fuck it. Okay, these are all doing the big sleep. But it looks like they're sending the cops after us.
A report from Van der Waals Interpol. The old guard sent a formal warning. Okay, baby. I asked Lieutenants Piccolini and Harper to distract Van der Waals' men.
Comms to Commander. Flint, I'll grab the codes, but you're going to have to give me cover.
Follow the marked object.
Nico and I got a little too close. Man, the boss pilots almost had us by the throat. I'm not ready to die. Hang on. We've got them in tow now, if you get my drift. Get ready.
Damn it, that one really hurt.
One's I already... Didn't even track.
Yeah, target destroyed.
Yeah, that one's headed for the bottom.
Oh shit.
Yeah, target destroyed.
How did I do that?
Man, I'm really hurting here.
Yeah, target destroyed.
Well, apparently I can shut down my engine. I just don't know how. I did it by accident. Oh, shit. Load autosave. So I guess that's like a checkpoint. Oh shit, no it's not. Oh no.
Good work. Clearly,
That's not a bad idea. Vanderval's gang seems powerful and motivated.
Hey, Pengman19, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Good to see you. We are blundering our way through AquaNox.
Vanderval is a charismatic.
First time I played this since I was about 12 years old.
Success with his men, like a pirate captain who shares his loot.
Speaking of sharing and loot, I look forward to your
And I think I just accidentally screwed myself here. Because I went to load...
Are you Soveso?
If she had one of her...
an autosave.
Fox here.
You don't. Sweet.
You bet.
Son.
I'm just gonna skip through this because I've already played this bit. Okay, so loading autosave is not what we want to do. Okay. Yep, so we've got to redo this mission. Underwater combat game, yep. Basically the sort of idea of it is that the surface has been uninhabitable for hundreds and hundreds of years. All of humanity is living in underwater cities. And there's these things called bionts that are like self-assembling, self-repairing kind of artificial life forms, I guess you could call them. And our dude usually fights those, but he's currently dealing with some rogue corporate...
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
...bosses at the moment. It's a bit convoluted.
Yeah, that one's headed for the bottom. Target flash.
Came out in 2001. It was pretty obscure even when it came out. Coming out in the same year as Halo will do that to a game. And it's fairly unique. Not just the gameplay, but the actual setting of it. It's a weird blend of influences.
is now completely without communications. They can't even order a pizza.
Flint,
I did find a way to turn my engine off.
We need to pass them and head to the newly marked canyon.
But I don't know how I did it. I turned it off by accident. Oh, and I just wasted one of my countermeasures.
We should use the favorable currents here to sneak up. Stay out of sight, and no engine noise.
Yeah, I don't remember how I turned the engine off. So we're just gonna have to fucking book it.
A report from Van der Waals Entrepot. The old guard sent a formal warning.
Crime's the commander. Flint, I'll grab the codes, but you're going to have to give me cover.
Follow the marked object.
Come on, man. I might have to just use the torpedoes a little earlier.
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
Target destroyed! Target destroyed!
Flint, there's no turning back. We need to pass them and head to the newly marked canyon. We should use the favorable currents here to sneak up. Stay out of sight and no engine noise.
Shit, we hit a mine.
A report from Van der Waals Entropol. The old guard sent a formal warning.
Comms to Commander. Flint, I'll grab the codes, but you're going to have to give me cover.
Follow the marked object.
Problem is, I am now very badly damaged, and we're about to be swarmed. Oh fuck.
Concentrate on friendship! Catch the beast and destroy your supremacy and crush your privileges! Blast him till flesh drops on his bones!
I don't know how to trigger the dipole drive without the mission being over. There we go. Just got away with it.
Light, sweetie. Don't you look beat.
That was supposed to be my pitiful look for a sultry barmaid. I can see now you're not all that sultry, but I still wouldn't mind a little special treatment when this place closes.
Baby, I'd love to. But what the hell are you going to do for me all doubled up in pain?
Wow, you're a tough cookie. If I wasn't such an innocent, pure soul, I'd be lobster red.
If you had a pure soul, stranger, you wouldn't be nibbling on the baby.
Hey, Flint. Providence has sent you to me.
I wouldn't go that far. I heard about you from Lisa, one of my trusted wings.
No matter. We got a cargo ship at the cold vents. It's just now been loaded with high-concentrate chemosynthetic protein for Neopolis. You know, sulfobacteria, crabs, mussels, riftia, and a bunch of fish at the end of the food chain. The protein has also been augmented via genetic engineering with some viruses we smuggled in with special DNA. Those sweet bacteria are producing human hormones now, pure medicine, and even trimethylaminoxide, more commonly known as TMAO.
What the hell is that good for?
What do I know? Under high pressure, it unfolds proteins correctly, makes them more stable. It's the trendiest medical supplement right now. What do you say? Can you help me out?
Sure, as long as your credits help me out in return.
I will have one of those, thank you very much. I'll buy some more of these. And some more buzzers. Grab one of them too. Oh, I'll have to sell it because I can't do anything with the extra. Okay, shop, sell one of those. And then we can sell that. What have we got for ships? No new ones to buy. What I'm going to do is save so I don't screw myself over again like I did before. Okay, Kruger's Freighter. This sounds like it's going to be a painful one.
Flynn, chemosynthetic protein is still very precious. You must guard that cargo ship along with the nearby mining vehicles.
That's right, this has secondary fire instead of zoom.
The transporter is guarded by Entrox scouts.
Easier than I expected. Next priority is to get a better ship though. This one's very slow and not very robust. And Daphne has vanished again, which is concerning.
Cargo is safe. You don't know how important that shipment was.
Whenever you need me, just start filling my account. I'm sure I'll see
Daphne.
you around, Kruger.
Sure. What's the saying? All of Aqua is only a goldfish.
Where's Daphne?
I'm going to take that cargo
Papa?
to Neopolis and personally save the life of as many spoiled and rich employees as I can.
She might be hiding in the bedroom. Daphne! Oh, there you are. No, she's sitting over by the front door. Do you like other water-based games? I haven't played Subnautica. I have it. I just haven't got around to actually playing it yet. I like the look of it, though. The main... As far as water-based games go, the main one I've played is Cold Waters and now Sea Power. But yeah, I do like underwater stuff as a setting. Yes, Miguel. I just wanted to check where you were, sweetie.
Well done.
Thank you, sir.
We've got the data. What now?
The data will be handed over to Commodore Sewell, but I have something else in mind for you. Admiral Cox assured me you'd help.
Emerald Flint. Selfless and fearless.
He's fearless because he knows his wingman will get him out of whatever mess he gets
You want
into.
attention
Yes,
now.
I'm
I
sure,
shouldn't have woken you up, should I?
Van der Waal is illegally exploiting methane hydrate from the area known as the Devil's Triangle, between Florida, Bermuda, and Puerto Rico. Methane hydrate is an extremely potent energy source, which means Van der Waal is stealing...
I haven't actually heard of either Last Caretaker or Death in the Water.
Guarding this operation are Van der Waal's old Interpol guard under the command of Christina Lloyd. Our security service isn't any match for those old Entrox police veterans, which is why I'm turning to you.
Spell it out for me.
What's he doing?
Do you want Lloyd caught?
Yes, but that would be a bonus. Your first job is to find a cargo ship named Cape Fear. It's piloted by Lloyd and armed with heavy weapons, and we want it destroyed. It'll be tough because the ship is well protected by old Interpol guards and scouts and bombers. And remember, don't fire into those hydrate fields or you'll barbecue your own butt. But when you're done, report back here.
Tell me more about this methane hydrate, Chang.
It's strange stuff. 1 cubic centimeter of this burning ice stores up to 170 cubic centimeters of foul-smelling methane gas. If the methane comes out of solution and turns into a gas when you're nearby, your ship will sink as the bubbles rise. International agreements outlaw exploitation by private companies, and work on an aqua-wide extraction operation should assure fair and economical distribution of what is a very precious resource.
Okay. Let me just double check how much the ships cost. Nearly 200,000 credits. It's gonna be a while then before we get a new ship.
Hey, check it out! Scouts from the old Entrox guard dead ahead. Rock and roll!
Watch out for the hydro deposits. They're highly combustible, and one wild shot could make the whole place go up.
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
Target slashed all caterpillar daughters, form up and do it now.
Your girlfriend Lloyd ordered her task force to retreat. She literally said, if we don't get the hydrates, then nobody else will. And my bomber will make sure of that. I think we should put the heat on Cape Fear before something terrible happens.
Yeah, that one's headed for the bottom.
Yeah, target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
What do you think of this, Flint? Go to navigation point 1.
Yeah, 2001. I'm gonna save my torpedoes, I think, for the big ship. Just Trying to kill large ships in this with guns takes forever.
What's Lloyd gonna do with the bomber?
Commander Flint, I think I know what they're up to. They're going to blow up the methane hydrate deposits. We must stop them immediately. Target destroyed.
Oh, I don't have any fucking torpedoes. I forgot to reload them. Shit. Why am I like this? We did pull it off though. One of the scouts is still here. I like the way the like map / radar renders in.
New orders, guys. Destroy the Cape Fear before it blows up the third field. Have fun.
Yeah, this is where I really need torpedoes.
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint.
And I don't have a lot of health left either.
Now we're going to navigation point 3. Attack the marked target now.
Oh, that is a lot of them. Well, I don't want to be in front of this.
Yeah! Target destroyed! Yeah! That one's headed for the bottom. Alright, Flint. You on this route. You back a beast. I'm destroying my Cape Fear. Just what you take it to hell. You're gonna die for that. Target destroyed!
Oh shit, that's her.
I love my job, especially the travel. What do you do? Are you examining the subduction zones here too? Or the reflection layer under the seabed? Gosh, the methane gas deposits here in the Bermuda Triangle are gigantic,
Hey, Barker.
aren't they?
Good to see ya.
If there is an emission of gas, you'll
Been a
get to
while,
see
hey?
wonderful sparkling.
Would you like to say hello?
Yeah.
that so?
Can I pick you up? You say hello?
Or the cold vents, where one submerging continental plate is scraped off by another. The pores of the sediments
She's
are
very sleepy.
squeezed under tectonic
She's been
pressure,
naughty all day.
and gases and water are admitted. Thus, the cold vents.
Like the hot vents of Galapagos?
Yes, similar to their chemosynthetic life needs no photosynthesis. It flourishes around the cold vents, too. Hey, barkeeper, mix another mid-brain assassin for yours truly.
We're doing some obscure 2000s, early 2000s stuff right now.
If you know what I mean.
Wait, can I move you over? You're blocking my keyboard. I know that was the intention. There you go. You lay there instead.
That was good work, Flint. Too bad Lloyd managed to escape.
Don't worry, we made it.
I've been slowly trying to get back into DCS, but my internet's not cooperating with me.
The turbine area, where she's doing a hell of a lot of damage.
It wasn't too bad the other day, actually. I was able to play most of the day on DCS without it dropping, but we'll see how we go.
The turbines put a brake on the current. Without them, the current will become too dangerous. We've already got too many turbines out of service for maintenance as it is. We may also be close to open war between the old and new.
Yeah, I missed it.
To be honest,
like,
has been smoldering for a long time now.
It's definitely not the same now. Like, even the Heat Blur server, which is just Ligma's after they took it over from him, it doesn't feel like, you know, old ECW did. And Alpens has been down for a while again as well. But, you know, even just playing on what's currently there, I missed it. I really miss the road bases from early ECW. It was so good.
The one that empties your bladder whenever you get too close to ELF waves?
Arrogant, disgusting, sick-mutt-eating, slime-clapping freak! There won't be any legs on your dry black body when it hits the sea bottom! I'm gonna sell your organs on the black market and use your shrunken head as a joystick!
You can't stop thinking about me, can you? Well, here I come, Jigsaw Face.
$38,000 credits, so I'm still nowhere near getting a new ship. Okay, Gulfstream. Destroy Van der Waals ships. Protect turbines. Current increases with number of destroyed turbines. Interesting.
Just a reminder. We're at the edge of the Gulf Stream. If that doesn't mean anything to you, try to imagine the most gigantic water pump you can think of. This natural pump provided Europe with a perpetually mild climate in the old days. But that stopped when the greenhouse gases melted the ice over Greenland, after which the northern hemisphere was further warmed by a giant atmospheric explosion sometime in the 22nd century. Only now is the current regaining its strength, growing stronger and stronger. Some scientists see it as a sign of nature's resilience. Entrox, of course, sees it a bit differently. For them, it is a license to print money. But there's risk here too. Where we're going, the current is strong enough to bend concrete like seagrass in a tsunami. That's why Entrox chose the site to plant a bunch of turbines. They slow the current close to the sea bottom, enabling the turbines to protect each other and survive. If enough of them were blown up, then, baby, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Which is exactly what Lloyd has in mind. We should go to navigation point 1 now.
Oh, I forgot to reload the torpedoes again. Why am I like this? I forgot to reload my countermeasures too. Early 2000s, baby. those ones.
Flint, it's your turn now. We'll take care of the scouts. You concentrate on the bombers. Protect the turbines.
Oh, that's a lot of bombers.
Cloud of terror.
Attack the marked target now.
Damn! Boyd is suicidal. She's trying to destroy all the turbines. If she's successful, the current is going to increase beyond our tolerances and tear everything to pieces. Stop Jigsaw Face before she does any more damage.
I need to not be in front of this thing, but the current's fighting me. I'm trying.
Attack the marked target now. Attack the marked target now.
I might quick load it and actually rearm myself this time. Hopefully it auto-saved at the right point.
Yeah, that was good.
Whoop. No, we don't want to do that. We don't need to buy any, I think. We'll buy some more tiger sharks, actually. Buy some more buzzers. We'll sell the small block and we'll get a medium. And a patch kit. Okay, we don't need any specials at the moment.
Just a reminder, we're at the edge of the Gulf Stream. If that doesn't mean anything to you, try to imagine the most gigantic water pump you can think of. This natural pump provided Europe with a perpetually mild climate in the old days. But that stopped when the greenhouse gases melted the ice over Greenland, after which the northern hemisphere was further warmed by a giant atmospheric explosion sometime in the 22nd century. We should go to navigation 1 now.
Flint, it's your turn now. We'll take care of the scouts. You concentrate on the bombers. Protect the turbines.
Let's go to navigation point 2. Attack the marked target now. Attack the marked target now.
Can you stop pushing me around? Jesus Christ. Little shit.
Damn! Lloyd is suicidal. She's trying to destroy all the turbines. If she's successful, the current is going to increase beyond our tolerances and tear everything to pieces.
Shit.
Stop
Before
shooting
that
away
one.
before she does any more damage.
Is that all you've got, Flint baby?
Welcome to the last hour of the rest of your life, Mr. Big Mouth. You should make peace with yourself while you have the chance.
Attack the marked target now.
I'm so screwed. I don't have the help to do this. I also don't know how to use the repair kit. Shit. One of the annoying things about
Just a reminder.
the way this game is
We're at
designed
the
is you
edge of the
can't
Gulf
check the key
Stream.
bindings
that doesn't
without
mean anything to
dipping
you,
back out to the main
Try
menu.
to imagine the most gigantic water pump you can think of. This natural pump provided Europe with a perpetually mild climate in the old days. But that stopped when the greenhouse gases melted the ice over Greenland, after which the northern hemisphere was further warmed by a giant atmospheric explosion sometime in the 22nd century.
We're gonna save our torpedoes, I think, and wait until we're at point blank range before we actually fire them, because if they get decoyed away, then it's kind of a waste.
Flint, it's your turn now. We'll take care of the scouts. You concentrate on the bombers. Protect the turbines.
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint. Attack the marked target now.
stomp Jigsaw face before she does any more damage.
It'd be nice if my wingmen would actually cover me.
Baby.
Welcome to the last hour of the rest of your life, Mr. Big Mouth. You should make peace with yourself while you have the chance.
Attack the marked target now.
Maybe I will get some more damaging torpedoes. The ones I've got are maneuverable, but they're kind of not that damaging. They're better for fighters, I guess. So we'll just run through this again. Shop. Okay. Hopefully this time. What? Did I wake you up?
Just a reminder. We're at the edge of the Gulf Stream. If that doesn't mean anything to you, try to imagine the most gigantic water pump you can think of. This natural pump provided Europe with a perpetually mild climate in the old days. But that stopped when the greenhouse gases melted the ice over Greenland, after which the northern hemisphere was further warmed by a giant atmospheric explosion sometime in the 22nd century. We should go to navigation point 1 now.
Target size midnight.
So we're going to use the torps on these things.
You concentrate on the bombers. Protect the turbines.
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint.
Don't you love the early 2000s UI as well? Everything's like acid green and swoopy shapes.
Attack the marked target now.
Please hit. Oh, it's so slow. But it did hit. Please don't decoy it. Oh, it's optical, so I don't think they can decoy. Oh shit, they can do that though.
Attack the marked target now.
Load of terror.
Big torps were indeed the answer.
Is that all you've got, Flint, baby?
Welcome to the last hour of the rest of your life.
Problem is, she's upstream of me, so you can see how slowly I'm moving towards her, and she can just push right into my face and fucking demolish me. Oh, not anymore. Now I have the weather gauge. It's like I'm playing naval action all over again. She is hitting me pretty badly though. Please, 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 come on. Got it.
You got me. I'll wait and help for you, Flint. For you and your damn descendants.
Sucks to suck.
That's it. You've done it. I'm not really delirious with happiness, but you sure as hell deserve your pay. Come to the administration office.
Thanks a lot. Flint, that was a great turning point for Entrox.
I enjoyed it a little myself.
A credit upload to my account is all the gratitude I need.
You know, I trained as a battle pilot myself. Perhaps we'll see action together someday. Until that time,
I look forward to it, Chang.
11,000, not bad.
Good work. The main thing is that we got the data code so Operation Brainfire can begin. Catch the next jump ship to the tornado zone. You're needed there.
Admiral, there's something fishy about all this. Are you sure the Federation isn't going to do something stupid with that data?
Who can say for sure? Just forget it. Sewell's managing the project off Atacama City. Between you and me, I can't stand that little upstart. He and his new line gang. I'd love to reduce the Parliament to rubble.
Admiral, you're not cracking up on me, are you?
No, not at all. Just giving myself some options.
We'll just reload the Tiger Sharks as default. Because we'll assume that we're mostly going to be fighting maneuverable targets, not big targets. Still a long way off being able to afford a replacement ship.
I didn't know what the hell was going on, which meant I was right in my element. What was in those data files? Why did Admiral Cox and the Noble Atlantic Federation want them so badly? And what options was Cox saving for himself? Still, I was happy to again ply the turbulent, free, and mysterious seas of my old home, the Tornado Zone. Like Sodom embedded in solid rock, the eternally shining Atacama City beckoned me home. Ruled by rebellion and centuries of glorious piracy and freebooting, I knew it wouldn't be easy for Atacama to accept a military project imposed on them by Neapolis. Atacama City welcomed deserting officers of the shogunate, black marketeers from the clans union, amok runners and drug dealers, freethinkers, slum poets, and fun prophets. It gave shelter to gene dealers, chromosome splitters, and nanotechnology smugglers, and gave warmth to those infected by viruses, to mentally ill intellectuals tired of life, and to sleep-addicted freaks from all nations. Ivan King, the mightiest and most rational of all the warlords, was feeling pressure. The followers of Boris Santiago, who had been deprived of his leadership 5 years ago, were trying to return to power by waging a guerrilla war.
No?
King tried to maintain a balance between autonomy and a profitable coexistence with the conspicuous consumers of the North.
Half asleep.
Unfortunately, he sometimes went too far in his dealings, and the Brainfire project was a case in point. It intruded like a poisonous virus into a cozy little cell of criminality and free thinking. Here the madness started for me and for the whole of Aqua. Here the stupidity of the modern world reached again for the heavens, only to rip open the gates of hell.
I'm clearing off. The travel brochure didn't say anything about pirates and landslides.
Landslides?
Yeah? What's the station called? Lima 1? The continental slope is supposed to be unstable there.
That's Velasquez's territory.
He's okay. Says he has everything under control. But what about things outside his control? There are mysterious attacks, loads of government troops, some kind of military action going on. Talk about exotic holidays. It's pure chaos here.
Hey man, it's the tornado zone. What the hell did you expect?
Damn it, Flint. I'm already in Neapolis, and the new line are making the city ungovernable. We've got an interim government under High Commander DePonto. A new line woman from the naval base. Can you imagine that? The elections have been postponed. The miners and the resource harvesters are on strike. I don't know how much longer I can simply sit by and...
Admiral, you're not going to do anything rash, are you? Don't give in. You know me. Tell me what's going on.
I've got myself under control, hotshot. How about you? You better watch out. Even if Commodore Sewell is nothing more to me than an itch on my butt, you listen to him. He controls Brainfire. That means there's still some hope for Aqua.
From what I'm hearing, people think Brainfire is a threat.
Damn zoners. Everything's a threat to them. Just shows you what freedom gets you. Listen, talk to Glozia Scavenger. She can describe the situation in Atacama. She'll help you get up to speed. And W. Escobar, he's also a good man. A bit crazy, perhaps, but still... Anyway, Sewell's your man until somebody better comes along.
Aye, aye, sir. I know Glozia. So, I don't need to worry about you, then?
Sure. I'm as tired as an old rusty torpedo. Flint, you've always been a good friend, and I hope you stay one. Remember, things are not always the way they seem. And the deepest spot on the Earth is not on the sea bottom. It's within each one of us. Out.
Oh, it is a miracle. A miracle has happened. Our prayers have been heard at last. And the great god Typheus is awakening from his sleep.
Hey man, get a grip. What the hell are you talking about? Or are you just looking for a donation?
Certainly, we always take donations. And I will be glad to accept yours, traveler. But there's good news. Lima 2 is threatened by the fires of hell. Ruin and misery come down upon us. The earth opens up and drowns all of us in her boiling blood. Ask if you do not believe. Everyone is talking about it.
Hey, Boston, what's new?
I just talked to a weird mercenary who says you're at the top of his hit list. Says you killed his boss, Santiago. And gave Santiago's manganese freighter to Ivan King.
Santiago had to go. He would have turned the zone into a wasteland. At least King takes some responsibility for his actions.
Oh, the hell with it. Listen up. I heard King can use some help against Santiago's troops. Situation's pretty tense. Mercenary's name is Fletcher, and he hangs out on scavenging. And hey, what's up with those freaking slider scouts in the zone? Why did they have to put the main shield on the port side? Damn, my eyesight's already bad in my left eye. Nobody's gonna get me into a ship like that.
Salam, Flint. Excuse me, I'm in a hurry. This time is not the scholar light from the depth of the earth mental that await me, but disaster.
What's wrong, Padre? I've never seen you like this.
A volcano erupted on Lima 2. I'm trying to organize a cargo ship full of medications and nanorobots, and I need to get it there as fast as possible. Velasquez is coordinating everything from Scavenger.
Captain DeGrange, what are you doing in this testosterone-infested hovel?
Thinking about the tornado zone. A place of refuge for scum, criminals, adventurers, pirates.
And home to glorious heroes like me. I was born here.
Really? Does it still feel like home?
I don't know. My mother brought me into the world illegally. I don't know where she is, or even if she's still alive.
And your father?
My father was an artificial Y chromosome. A scientific experiment from Machina. They called the children in the test series gems. I had 2 sisters, Opal and Ruby. And a few brothers, too.
So that's why your name is Edmund. What happened to your siblings?
I don't know. The program swallowed them, but my mother got away and found a place for me in a pirate's clan. I never knew her.
Hey! You're not a miner! You're a damn mercenary!
You're a real bundle of joy. Now shut up and mix me an Abyss Raider, and use a lot of light water. When you're done, you can tell me who's been stepping on your toes.
Oh, man! It's those freaking crawlers. They're bad for business. Coming out of nowhere, terrorize the place, raid habitats. And they're freaking cannibals. Nobody's doing a damn thing about them.
Cannibals?
Just try finding any victims after a crawler raid. No dead bodies, nothing. Figure the rest out for yourself.
Well, kiss my... Flint, you old womanizer.
Fletcher, I hear you're still crying over that cutthroat Santiago.
He was a good man. Under his flag, water turned into booze, and we scared the whole cowardly mob. What is ghost?
Interesting definition of a good man.
And you killed him, you pig.
Sure, but I hear his spirit is still alive.
You're not getting anything from me. I'm no informing sissy like Enrico Cortez. He blurts out everything. And I'm gonna kill him as soon as he shows up around here. I swear. And I'm gonna kill you too. Cortez is such a tank-driving wimp. Good thing the tanks in the zone have almost no shielding in the ring. That's how he's gonna get it. From behind.
Oh, what an idiot.
Wow. And out of the darkness of the deep emerges the hero of the oceans. Deadeye Flint. Come here and squeeze me.
Anytime, Surfborn Venus. As long as we get permission for DNA reproduction. It's been a long time for the 2 of us.
Yeah, since back when I helped you sneak around on Santiago's ship, the Big Fat Mama.
What's Santiago's gang up to these days?
They keep the water boiling under Iwan King's butt. Nothing against King, he's okay. He takes care of everything. People think he likes to dance with the Neapolis folks too much. Some say he pulls credits out of their pockets to create a better social structure here. Others call him a brown nose.
You know where I can find Escobar?
That little pigment tattoo-covered swank hangs around here somewhere. Probably at Atahualpa Jones's place. But why are you asking me about all these men? You lost your interest in women?
Damn.
Give me a chance and I'll prove I'm still interested. I'm a hurricane among tornadoes, baby.
I'll bet you are. I'll send you a message and we'll meet in the Hall of Flame.
Deadeye. The vultures love you. The big flesh may come at any moment and catapult us all to a better parallel universe.
Yeah, I remember hearing a bit about the new AquaNox game coming out, and then I kind of forgot it existed.
He is the Lord.
It also made it a pain trying to troubleshoot what was going on with this when I was trying to stream it. Like, before the stream, I had to restart it a couple times to get the game to run smoothly. And it kept coming up with performance issues and fixes for Deep Descent. It's like, no, I'm looking for the original game. But I've got this, so I've got a physical CD for this, but it's up in my parents' place. So I've got this on Steam at the moment, which is what I'm running it off of. I've also got AquaNox 2 on Steam. I don't think I've got Deep Descent, but I might have to pick it up. I don't know if I'll do them all in series. Like, I want to play through this, maybe not all in one stream, because I need to get some dinner soon, and Daphne's going to crack the shits with me if I keep her up too late. But I do want to play through them. I'll probably do this one and then take, like, a break to stream GHPC and DCS, then I'll stream AquaNox 2 maybe. I want to get Disco Elysium done before too long as well.
It's right! And you know, whoa! Proper to visit the Master of Hearts! That's me! To make a friend call on. I mean, to visit him.
Jones, your drug guzzling is turning your brain into a propeller-processed jellyfish. Where can I find Escobar?
Dr. Quosha! The sea! The light!
Yeah, right. Enjoy your dreams and deals.
I won't be for much longer. The light guzzlers are waiting. They've already been here. They hate the light. They eat people. They crawl like little one-celled organisms. Dangerous proteins? They're going to rule the world. Those crawlers.
Yeah, I've been kind of wanting to get back into some of the older stuff lately. Especially because my internet's not super reliable. Like, multiplayer isn't as viable for me, so single-player stuff is good.
Damn,
what I have been hooked on lately is Project Zomboid. I'd only played it like once for a friend's birthday. We had a LAN party and played it, but I finally got back into it. I've been enjoying it quite a bit.
Not at all safe. The volcano already has destroyed parts of the station. Transports with emergency supplies are on the way from Atacama, along with hospital ships to board the injured. Look at that damn lava. The first disaster junkies from Neapolis are showing up too.
My back catalog is so long, I'm never going to get through them all.
Everything's in order?
I hope so. I'm too busy to find out. Maggie's fencing over there is in charge of logistics.
But on the upside, there's so few games coming out these days, especially like big titles coming out these days that I'm interested in. And I have made the decision that I am not upgrading my PC with any of this new shit that has AI cores this and fucking TPM that in it. So, you know, as games get increasingly hardware intensive, at least until Jeff Bezos gets his way and has everyone give up their PCs and just rent compute from Amazon, yeah, I'm going to probably be going back and playing some of the older stuff because I won't be picking up as many of the new games. And to be honest, like a lot of new games, there's just not a lot of interesting stuff coming out. Indie's still alright, there's still some pretty good indie games in the works, but like a lot of the big title stuff is just... It's all like movie tie-ins and Marvel stuff, and I have no real interest in it.
What do you want from me? Don't bother me!
Cortez, how would you like me to stop your career as a small
yeah, generational. That's definitely the way to describe it. I don't even... Like, I can't keep track of all the games I've got on it. I don't even know when I bought half of them.
Yeah? Well, Santiago was the afterbirth of a mutant habitat rat. Those that still support him now are out of their damn minds. All I can tell you is, watch out the ground defenses. They're lethal. The only thing is, they rely on juice from current generators. If somebody capped that flow, the cannon would barely be able to fire.
Man, I remember Battlefield, like the original Battlefield Vietnam, not the Bad Company 2 one. That was a good game. It was a very good game.
Did you know Jatun Kwacha is a surface language word meaning the sea?
My little Lisa, full of knowledge nobody needs.
That's not true. And stop treating me like a child all the time, you sleaze.
Calm down. I'm sorry, Lisa. I'm a little on edge. There's something eerie here. like it's in the breathing gas.
It's the zone. What did you expect?
You
Hell,
comfy
I
enough
just
there,
talked
kiddo?
to one of Creole's men, and it turns out Creole is a diamond dealer and King's enemy.
I know Creole. A rotting corpse has more character.
He's going to cause a lot of trouble for us, Flint. But a sweet sailor I was talking to gave me some good information. Did you know there's a point where a man will tell you everything? Well, I had him at that point and picked up some more of that information you think nobody needs. Turns out if you were attacking him in his frigate, you'd want to chase him close to the surface. The low pressure makes maneuvering difficult, and the ship has almost no defensive weaponry on its keel.
Escobar, have you been to Atahualpa Jones's place lately?
See, he told me he invented the ultimate cocktail. Light water, fentanyl, and AM, artificial mescaline. He says it brings light to the mistreated, the desperate, and the imprisoned. Light, freedom, and, well, a certain pharmaceutical dignity.
That sounds like BS to me. Maybe not. What do I care? What's this I'm hearing about mysterious attacks?
The crawlers?
They really exist?
See, amigo. They come out of nowhere and hit fast, stealing food, technology, weapons, drugs, everything the zone has stolen in the first place. Next thing you know, they're gone again, but they never leave any victims. Not even dead bodies.
Pirates?
No, it goes deeper than that. I've seen one of their ships. Looks like an exploded scrap heap. But it's fast, hombre, and people are afraid of them. There's a rumor.
Go ahead, I like a good story.
They say the crawlers don't leave victims behind because they eat them. After I thought about it for a while, I thought, why not? Good fat? Why the hell wouldn't they? That's what it's all about in Aqua. Food change. Power change. They're the same thing.
Now, who would want to nibble on your bony little ribs? Has the whole zone gone mad? Cannibals?
What are those soldiers from Neo doing here? What about Brainfire? What the hell does that name mean? There's something strange going on out here.
Right. Ivan, King, and Commodore Sue. The Commodore has already briefed me on your back. And I believe we had the pleasure of meeting once before.
Yeah, during the crisis at the hot vents. Commodore, people in the zone seem to have a problem with the presence of your Federation soldiers.
People? They're always afraid of what they don't understand. So let's give fear a name. Brainfire. It makes people nervous because they don't know what...
So why don't you explain it to me? Admiral Cox said I should trust you, but I don't trust the military when they're keeping me in the dark.
Well, Flint, the good admiral, is right. You should trust me. Or do you have a problem with authority figures?
Some say Flint is about as comfortable as a bad case of hemorrhoids. Others say the comfort's fault. So, what are you really, Flint?
Let's just say I believe in the two true universal principles. Money and me.
I'd like to see how reliable our principal friend here really is. Flint, I've still got trouble with Border Santiago's gang. Find their nest, and I'll satisfy your needs.
That's a start. Where should I start looking?
An old acquaintance of yours, Pacta, was attacked by Santiago's gang. He can tell you more. You'll find him at Scatter. When you're finished there, head to Lima. We've been having trouble there, too.
Flint, it is important to me that we share a common goal. In due course, I will enlighten you as to our mission. But for now, please be of service to Ivan King.
No problem, Commodore. You put up the credits, and I'll even brush a Lio's teeth. Later.
Flint, the memory of 300 prisoners being shot dead in the Sea of Okochka. The lead water, is it still in your head?
That and more. Habitat with 400 people off Reunion being flooded because they became infected with the Ranja virus. I watched the children pounding on the portals of their homes, trying to get out.
I have traveled the Vostok Sea under the Antarctic and washed my hands in the water 4 million years old. I have slid down the slope of Mount Pico, the greatest of the undersea mountains.
I saw a battleship full of brave men and women being destroyed by a swarm of torpedoes. Red clouds drifted around their bodies.
I have seen the Colonna Australis gleaming through the ice of the South Polar Sea, and traveled the shining caves of
Is this
Shasta
like a trauma dick measuring contest they've got going on here?
I have heard the screams of inhabitants.
I think it is.
As they were being assimilated alive by a biont. The walls ran red with blood.
My grandfather explored the old cultures from the surface times. 3,000 years ago,
Competitive
there was
trauma
a
dumping.
civilization in the Mediterranean. They called death the last night to sleep through. Nothing more. Una nox dormiendo. My grandfather said mankind's struggle in the Black Ocean was also a sleep of death. But one day he said there would be a waking in the world full of light and air. Until then, we must sleep through the night of the water. AquaNox.
The name drop.
Flint. Aqua is what we see in here. Either a peaceful world, floating, full of light, or a hell of sorrow and pain.
Tell me about your pain, Pagda. I heard you were attacked by Santiago's men.
Yes! North of Lima 1 on the continental slope. They have built a small town there on their own. They even seem to be producing all the energy they need, so they're free to revel in their hatred and revenge. As far as I know, they do not have bombers. Only a few scouts. Even if they did have bombers, you could crack them from
Wait,
behind.
you want back up?
Because the shields are terribly weak.
She probably wants to play, but I'll play with you in a bit, okay? We'll do 4 time a bit later. You wanna hop back up? Here's a bribe. You can have a treat. You get treat, I get Daphne. Good girl. Let me just check my ship's loaded out. It is, because we don't want to make that mistake again. Okay. Mustn't lose the freighter. We've got to hit the relay stations to knock out their ground defense turrets.
Okay, gang, here's the attack plan. King wants to send his troops into Santiago's habitats to detain the residents. All we need to do is switch off their artillery so King's transport can dock without any trouble.
Up on the desk.
Correct. I don't want any habitats destroyed. Just make sure the defenses are deactivated. Then I'll send a transport to pick up Santiago's men.
I've got a plan. My guess is that their only energy source comes from the generators. I don't think they have a fusion reactor at their disposal. So, if we can destroy the transformers, their ground weapons won't have any more use. Yeah! Target destroyed!
Oh shit.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
that controls that turret. Oh, there's one.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Not sure where the one is for those turrets. There's one.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Probably around the back somewhere. Oh no, I see it. It's in there. Hello.
Okay,
You're very cute.
King's transporter is here. We've got to cover their back till they've collected everybody and hit the road.
Probably is. I don't have a lot of health left.
King's transporter is reporting an attack. We better make sure it doesn't get blown away.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Yeah. Yeah, it's very much space shooter, except not in space. The little hand-drawn fucking skull and crossbones on it. Instant aim.
Santiago's men have been rounded up, and they're on their way to Atacama City.
And the second angel golden scramble. Something fell at the big mountain. Burned like fire into the ocean. The ocean turned to light. The ocean died.
Itchy scratchy. You itchy scratchy.
Pardon me for interrupting your speech, but I think what the tornado zone needs is a whole lot less interference from the Atlantic governments.
Damn it, Flint! Now you're starting to talk that crap too. Look, nobody better be messing with my autonomy. And what we need around here is job, credits.
Dopamine hop is right, but it's not as easy as that. The crawlers are a real threat, and the Atlantans will want to stop subsidizing the project if it's being threatened by anarchistic excess. And I can see it coming. They will threaten it. I am responsible. And now the continental slope under Lima 1 has become unstable as well. Velasquez thinks it may even collapse. And yet nobody even knows why. These are hard times for it. Talk to Escobar about the crawlers. He knows their dark ways.
Well, he's an old storyteller, but I'll see what he knows. You ready, Harper? Everybody?
Ready, sir. Give the command.
18,000, not bad.
Oh, are you my new assistant?
No. You know, I know you. from Machina, Antarctica. You're a scientist. What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm constantly moving around. I visit the hot and cold vents, research evolutionary genetics, transposon genes. Have you heard of them? Horizontal evolution.
Hey, is that anything like reproduction?
I'm looking for the origins of life, for the genes of the superbugs. Genes that can deal with the most extreme environmental conditions. Biogenesis, the origin of life and of evolution.
Wow, superbugs.
They're tiny little animals that live on sulfur, minerals, even on stones. They're germs, and they can survive for millions of years without light or oxygen.
You know, that sounds like the officers of the Shogunate. They're just as tough.
Flint, let me give you a good piece of advice. Be wary of Creole at Lima 1. I know he's already one of your enemies, but that rotten, hypocritical diamond dealer is capable of anything.
I'm not interested in business, Escobar. I want to know what you know about the crawlers.
See, I need a winning lottery ticket. The crawlers? Nobody knows who they are. Nobody knows where they come from. They might not even be human beings. But one thing's for sure, they definitely eat human beings. And I don't want to hear any smart remarks.
Me? God forbid. Beyond whether they prefer breasts or legs, what else do you know?
I heard they have a spy running around. Maybe he's that, maybe not. But I'll bet they're observing us, the dirtbugs. No diamond transport is safe from them. You know Glosy? That mega squiddy from Atacama? Ask her about the spy. If she can get you within arm's reach, do me a favor and gouge out his damn dice.
How do you like this place? It's a hole, but it has one big advantage.
Yeah, Velasquez. He's one of those rare people you can actually count on. Glosy, I need your help and I need it fast. I'm in business with King and I need a better ship and some credits. And tell me, what do you know about a crawler spy hanging around Atacama?
And here I thought you and I were sharing a bit of fun around all these drunks. We call him Nameless. He sneaks around on Lima 1. Strange guy. You'll see when you find him. Acts like a crazed veteran of the Shogunate Wars. But he's clever, so watch yourself.
Thanks. I wish you only the icing on the cake, baby.
I'd be happy with the cake alone, Flint. I can tell there's something nasty brewing.
Flint, you afterbirth of a gene-manipulated Atacama trash. What the hell do you want here?
Well, Creole, the lousiest diamond smuggler in the whole zone. How's your nemesis singing? Have you devoured each other yet?
Watch out, Flint. I know you are behind all that brain fire. As a slime of the Federation, you'd have to be. But listen close. King may be spoon-fed, but not me. Not Creole, future warlord of the zone. When I take power, you and that damn brain fire project will be sunk.
I see you more as a future screwball lord, which is what you're going to be if you dare poach on my territory. I'd turn you into a pale red pulp right now, but I've got more important things to do, like meet Velasquez at his dive.
Flint, brother and rescuer of my life.
Sam, brother and rescuer of the world. How are you and the other semi-humanoids? What brings you out of the water?
Still a cynic. Still without respect for the coming master race of liquid breathers. We choke each time until we cough the liquid from our respiratory systems and adapt to the low pressure of your stations.
What brings you to the tornado zone?
Machina Antarctica has a huge project planned here for oxygenating the water. They want to use a gigantic information filter system to saturate the water oxygen, helium, and so on. Then, we liquid breathers can move without fluorocarbon solution tanks.
Sounds great. What's the problem?
We're damn scared of these scrap creatures. The crawlers. Machina is miserly about support. And we don't have enough protection. Our experiment is stationed behind Lima 1. And recently we've seen crawler ships patrolling there. I must hurry now.
Right, Flint. Low Z said you were coming. I know you're looking for Nameless. You can probably find him hanging out in the Walker Pipe, getting soaked, spreading lies as usual. If you want to talk to him, make it quick, because I'm about ready to blow him out of the block.
Thanks, Velasquez. I hear you're having trouble at Lima 1.
That's right. I'm a geologist. We're registering seismic disturbances along the continental slope.
Volcanic activity?
We don't know, but we're looking into it.
Well, if you need somebody to pull your shrimps out of that shark dung cocktail, I'll be there.
You two, you're going to be snuffed out. Oblivion, pain, a smooth farewell.
Well, let's skip the issue of who's going to die for a minute. Are you one of those
dramatic
crawlers?
Antrides, if you please. Your scientists have named us Antrides. Cave dwellers. Ah! With a legend that's going to tear your energy addicted hearts out, you junkies.
Ah, so where are you from?
You think I'm crazy enough to tell you the location of our caves? We're going to crawl over you like black slime, and our Major Sam Cahonen himself is going to crack your skull to spoon out your worthless brain. Tell me, how much nutritional value there is in a brain?
You can tell some of the voice actors had a lot of fun doing this.
What do you want?
We want to live! We'll destroy your hypocritical existence! Darkness, eternal night will be our home in the sea. A new human race will arise. Breathe in! It will all belong to us, because we are the truth! You are the lie, the disease, and the dead end of evolution! Your new military base, and your soldiers will be the first to be devoured!
Ivan King here. Flint, a horde of crawlers cruising off Lima 1. Velasquez's men need support. When you're done there, contact me in Atacama City.
Not a very subtle spot,
Already
was he?
on the way. It'll be interesting to see if these cave crawlers really know their stuff.
Okay, we need to... How much we got? 50,000. Wait, we can get new weapons now. Oh, EMP damage. I don't think it's worth spending, though. If we come up against big ships, we'll just, Oh, what I can do is get better energy. Yeah, we'll hold on to the patch kit for now.
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I also have no idea what the booster's bound to. I should have checked.
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint. Well, I'm not getting any activity readings.
There are crawlers. I give you my word. They come right out of the sea bottom. But hell only knows how. All the hell with it. And at night does Mr. Sandman show up in a diving suit and put you to sleep too? Well, you never know. I've seen sharks throw up live fish. So I guess I'll keep looking.
I think we should split up, Commander. Sally has come up with a plan. Pico and I take the left canyon, Lisa and Harper explore the area on the right, and Flint does whatever the hell he feels like, as usual.
That's strange. There are damn holes all over the place. Looks like every dumb-butted apple came out here and dug himself in the tree. I wouldn't bet on that, Harper.
Crawlers, mining caterpillars, directly beneath me. Harper, Pico, and Lisa also report visual contact. What the hell are those water pests doing? Wallowing in the sediment? I don't have a clue, Delange, but they sure seem to be looking for something important. Stay sharp, everybody.
But they take a lot to kill. Maybe I was expected to take the big gun. It's fine. saves a lot of time. I'm assuming different weapons that like have different effectiveness against different things, but I don't actually know which is which and like what to. I don't know. Now we've got actually some range to fight. Some range ships coming out for me.
I don't think my lord and master's gonna like that. Flint, I've located scouts, bombers, and frigates off our bow.
Oh, great.
They're still out of range. They're all crawler signatures. You're pumping adrenaline through the smart suit interface.
Flint, Ivan King here. What kind of scrap have you gotten into now? Lima can blow that crap away from their station on their own. I need your units here. Velasquez is worthless. He'll chew those centimeters up and spit them out. Am I right or what, Velasquez? Stinking rat. Flint, I don't want to have to pull your Lord on bones out of the look. Forget the credits. And give dopamine half a sedative while you're at it. What kind of jellyfish jokes are you babbling about? I need those guys here. They're battle tested. Hey Flint, remember, no credits if you don't stick around and play.
Oh shit.
I have to admit though, that's a ton of superior firepower you have in front of you. Maybe this is madness. Maybe we should forget. Target slash increase!
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Let's go to navigation point 2.
Damn it! That one really hurt.
Man, I'm really hurting here. I really took a beating that time. Fuses are pumping like me.
Oh fuck. I'm hemmed in.
I took a big hit! It looks bad! Target destroyed!
I gotta watch my health more.
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
No. I was debating getting the other gun, but I think we'll just make do without it. What I do need to do is figure out how to use the boost. But I can't check the bones without dropping back to the menu, so I'll have to do it after the mission or something.
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint. Well, I'm not getting any activity readings.
And I'm gonna have to save the torpedoes. The crawlers, not the crawlers,
They come right out of the sea bottom. But hell
little
only knows how.
seabed skimmer things, the mining vehicles, they can't actually hurt me, so
Sandman show up in a diving suit and put you to sleep.
it means
too?
I have to waste a bunch of time shooting at them, but
I've seen sharks throw up live fish, so I guess I'll keep looking.
I think that's what we'll do, is we'll just stick with the guns for
I
those.
think we should split up, Commander. Sally has come up with a plan. Pico and I take the left canyon, Lisa and Harper explore the area on the right, and Flint does whatever the hell he feels like, as usual.
That's strange. There are damn holes all over the place. Looks like every dumb butted apple came out here and dug himself in the tree. I wouldn't bet on that, Harper.
Crawlers, mining caterpillars, directly beneath
I don't think my lord and master's gonna like that. Flint, I've located scouts, bombers, and frigates all out. They're still out of range. They're all crawlers.
What the fuck did that harm on?
You're pumping adrenaline through the smartphone interface.
Flint, I'm
Things are going for everything but.
What kind of scrap have you got into now? Lima can throw that crap away from their station on their own. I need your units here. Velasquez is old walrus. He'll chew those centimeters up and spit them out. Am I right or what, Velasquez? You stinking old tube rat. Flint, I don't want to have to pull your Nord-off bones out of the muck. Forget the credits and give Dory half a sedative while you're at it. What kind of jellyfish jokes are you babbling about? I need those guys, King. They're battle tested. Hey, Flint, remember, no credits if you don't stick around and play. I have to admit, though, that's in terms of superior firepower you do, Flint. Maybe this is madness. Maybe we should forget it.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Let's go to navigation point.
I'm dead as fuck.
I really took a beating that time. Fuses are popping like me.
I took a big hit!
One second. I'm gonna. Oh, never mind.
Man, I'm really
Wait.
hurting here.
Oh.
Target destroyed!
The repairs are happening on the bottom right panel. It's not actually like repairing my hull. Good to know. Oh shit.
Damn it! That one really hurt.
Target slash midnight. Target slash midnight.
Yeah! Target destroyed! Yeah! Target destroyed! Yeah! Target destroyed!
Target slash midnight.
I'm dead.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
My engine just randomly decided to shut itself down. That's cool.
Yeah! That one's headed for the bottom.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Oh, I'm gonna have to get past these guys. Shit.
Target destroyed!
Target slash midnight.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Okay, Flint. I think we gotta get out of here quick.
Fuck.
How about quicker than quick?
Yeah! That one's headed for the bottom.
Leave me alone. There's more up ahead too. Oh, I'm so fucked. Tanks? Jesus. At least there's a... Oh, I was gonna say, at least there's a current there to carry me away from them, but... What I'm gonna do... Load the autosave. And we're gonna... grab the bigger gun.
Dopamine.
What? What? That's ice. Sam.
Whoop. There we go. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's get that. Grab that. We need more torpedoes. We'll sell these. Now it's going to be even longer before we get a better ship, but... Okay, I can't get the booster anyway because now I'm out of money, but it's fine. We'll just load up for those, because we're probably going to be mostly using them against the smaller ships. Okay, that's all we got.
We should go to navigation point 1 now.
I forgot to load out the new guns. Shit. Why am I like this? Now we gotta go through all that dialogue again.
Pardon. Yeah, that. Like that. That's
Okay, sure. Oops. We'll get rid of the plasma gun. We'll get the Doom mortar. There we go. And I think after this mission, I'll call it for the stream, because I am really hungry. I haven't had dinner yet. And then, probably in a couple days, I'll try and get another stream in and pick up where we left off with this. Oh, it has secondary fire. Don't know what it does though.
Let's go to navigation point 2, Flint. Well, I'm not getting any activity readings.
There are crawlers. I give you my word. They come right out of the sea bottom. But hell only knows how. All the hell with it. And at night does Mr. Sandman show up in a diving suit and put you to sleep too? Well, you never know. I've seen sharks throw up live fish. So I guess I'll keep looking.
I think we should split up, Commander. Sally has come up with a plan. Pico and I take the left canyon, Lisa and Harper explore the area on the right, and Flint does whatever the hell he feels like, as usual.
That's strange. There are damn holes all over the place. Looks like every dumb barnacle came out here and dug himself in the tree. I wouldn't bet on that, Harper.
Crawlers, mining caterpillars, directly beneath me. Harper, Pico, and Lisa also report visual contact. What the hell are those water pests doing? Wallowing in the sediment?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong weapon. Well, we're now one torpedo short, but oh well. We'll make it work. Okay, this goes hard against ships.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Good to know.
I don't think my lord and master's gonna like that. Flint, I've located scouts, bombers, and frigates off our bow. They're still out of range. They're all crawler signatures. You're pumping adrenaline through the smart suit interface.
Flint, Ivan King, what kind of scrap have you gotten into now? Lima can blow that crap away from their station on their own. I need your units here. Velasquez is old walrus. He'll chew those centimeters up and spit them out. Am I right or what, Velasquez? You stinking old rat. Flint, I don't want to have to pull your Nordhoff bones out of the muck. Forget the credits and give dopamine half a sedative while you're at it. What kind of jellyfish jokes are you babbling about? I need those guys, King. They're battle tested. Hey, Flint, remember, no credits if you don't stick around and play. bit, though. That's until the superior firepower you have. Maybe this is madness. Maybe we should forget.
Target destroyed! Yeah! Target destroyed! Yeah! Target destroyed!
Let's make a navigation point too.
I really took a beating that time. Fuse is a popular like me. Man, I'm really hurting here.
Target destroyed! I took a big hit! It looks bad!
Yeah! That one's headed for the bottom.
Damn it! That one really hurt.
Okay, Flint. I think we gotta get out of here quick. How about quicker than quick?
I'm so screwed.
Now we should look for navigation point 4.
Yeah! Target destroyed!
Solid hit. Please stop killing me.
Yeah! That one's headed for the bottom.
Okay, they've left.
To navigation point 4. Yo, baby! We made it! The crawlers are turning away. I guess they didn't want to fight with Lena.
It's fucking rough. Problem is, I need a better ship. Because this thing is slow, it's weak, it doesn't have any weapon slots. But just to make it viable, I need to spend all my money to get upgrades for it.
Those crawlers come right out of the Earth's bowels. Like I said.
We'll find them and tear them out of their holes. You have my word.
All right. Your word, then. Sewell wants to talk to you on the plaza in New. I'll wait, but don't forget, the zone needs your help.
I'll be right back, King.
Flint, long time no see. What is it, 5 years?
That's right, Dr. Razor. Aqua was on the brink of the abyss. Today, it's over the edge. What the hell are you doing here?
Within the framework of the Symposium on Evolutionary Genetics, we're exploring the progress of oxygenation in this quadrant. We want to raise the ratio of dissolved gases in the water around the habitats, and I happen to be good at that. That and evolutionary genetics are my specialties.
You're doing that for the oceanites, the liquid breathers like them.
That's right. The future of Aqua belongs to them. They're the only ones that can stand the pressure down here without a smart suit because they breathe perfluoride chemicals. Very soon they will be able to live on seawater alone for a limited time, and one day there will be 2 separate human species. One that will go back to the surface, and one whose realm will be the deep Black Sea.
Very poetic. What else are you hearing?
Well, you don't know anything about a secret project named Brainfire, do you? There's a lot of talk about it, and a lot of people are afraid. It must be something frightening.
Sorry, don't have a clue. And that's my specialty. Hey, Boston, what are you doing here?
Man, they burn dead bodies here. There's a dive-in chapel over there. You can just toss your old grandfather from the ship into a trap door. That's both clever and more than a little sickening, don't you think?
Yeah, about as clever as the fact that they turn those bodies into fertilizer and nitrogen products.
Welcome to the Hall of Flame, sir. It's a smart man that thinks ahead. You can't make the arrangements for your funeral soon enough.
Yeah? Well, you burn trash here too, don't you? How do you know I'm not just stopping by to incinerate trash from a party?
To some, all of life is a party. But the guests of that party all end up here one day. Although, I wouldn't call them trash.
It's nice to meet someone with such a sensitive and optimistic view, despite the reality of his profession. But you can save yourself the trouble. I'm just here to look around a bit. I get some of my best ideas in places like this.
I'm glad you're here. How's your mistrust of Brainfire doing?
Growing and thriving. But I can be an idealist. As long as your experiment doesn't annoy me, I'll take your money.
I'll surprise you, Flint. You'll be my biggest fan. Now, to the point. You're an old friend of Admiral Cox's.
He's, well, kind of a father to me.
A father you never had. You're an escaped genetic engineering project, correct?
Let's just say my mother didn't give a damn about the transhuman project. What about Cox?
We cannot trust him any longer. We fear he may be planning a coup.
You know, maybe we should protect him from himself. He seems pretty out of sorts.
Flint, at this moment, several crawler units are approaching Brainfire near Atacama City. Because of the chaos in Neapolis, we only have a few scouts on the scene, and the local police are not going to be able to do much against the crawlers. We need your help.
You mean you need to test me to see if you can trust me? Well, don't worry about it. My wings and I will spoil the crawlers' fun. Wow, I can't believe how much this place has changed since the last time I threw up here. Very trendy.
Yes, sir. Management decided to target a different clientele. We're now getting a good deal of business from Neapolis.
Let me guess. Bored little sons and daughters on weekend adventures? Or maybe profit-crazed business technocrats looking for a new market? Or how about new-line politicians buying off a bunch of electors?
Sir, if you'd like something to eat, I can recommend the Mikado sea anemone with algae foam. Or perhaps you'd like the nano-pickled shark embryos on a bed of seahorse mousse and riftia puree.
Please stop. Make me something simple, okay? Like a shark intestine sandwich with half a liter of Dopa-Cola to wash it down.
We don't have a whole lot of money to play with. Let's go ahead and save. And then... does this take me back to the main menu? I guess we'll find out. Yes, it does. Okay, setup, controls, miscellaneous. Let's config, direction of movement. Good meme. It doesn't actually... it doesn't show you what the fucking bind is to hit the boost. Or the repair, for that matter. Interesting as well, you can have different control binds for single and multiplayer. Well, I might have to Google that. Let me have a look. AquaNox boost. Of course, it comes up with deep percent stuff. Okay, here we go. How do I toggle the engine on and off? Says W. Oh, right, the manual. I fucking don't have the actual physical manual here because it's at my parents' place. Press S twice to turn the engine off. Press W once to turn it on again. Ah, pressing W twice when booster is lit activates it. Ah, okay. How do we repair then? I don't think we can repair the hull. I think it just automatically repairs the other things. There's no key binding, blah, 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 blah. No mention in the manual. Repair kits or upgrades you install onto the ship, not consumables. They're always functioning at a fixed rate. That is, you might have missed the fact that the first 1 or 2 only repair the internal components. You won't actually recover your armor at all. Ah, okay, so we need the other... Right, okay. Might do one more mission and then call it for the stream. Assuming the game wants to... Oh, the game crashed. We'll boot it back up though. We'll do one more mission and then I'll finish the stream. Oh, shit. Got a load game. There we go. What we're gonna do is the robot repair kit actually fixes our armor up to halfway, so that's what we want. Hey group, good to see you. I'm just gonna do one more mission in this and then I'm gonna have to go get myself some dinner because I'm starving. But we've been playing some AquaNox. Took a while to get it up and running, but this is a game which I had previously played when I was about 12 and hadn't played it since, so it's been a while. We'll just run with the bull sharks for now rather than the agile torpedoes. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully this one doesn't require as many retries as the last one.
Flint, crawlers are attacking Brainfire. Looks like there's a bomber with them too, so hurry up. Brainfire must be protected, so show us what you've got. And remember, this operation is more important than any of our lives.
Got the ships in gear. Just in time for the end of the battle. Lazy bunch of jellyfish.
Oh, this can't be good.
Hey, Flint.
Really?
You're still alive, huh? Typical of you to submit to the will of a sissy like Ivan King. Well, he's going to be taught a lesson today. Don't make deals with the Federation. Brainfire has no business in the zone, so I'm going to blow both you and that monstrosity all to hell.
That was quick. Jesus.
Flint, crawlers are attacking Brainfire. Looks like there's a bomber with them too, so hurry up.
That one's headed for the bottom. Target slashed, you guys.
Brainfire is ordering the scouts back. They want to get new ships. We have to hold out for 5 minutes. But I'm with you, my hero.
Yeah! That one's headed for the bottom.
What are they doing? Painting the ships first? Everything's delayed. Hold on.
Target destroyed. Target slashed, you guys. Yeah! That one's headed for the bottom. Target slashed, you guys.
Hooray! Brainfire finally got the ships in gear. Just in time for the end of the battle. Lazy bunch of jellyfish. Creel is attacking Brainfire, and they're screaming for support. No guts.
I really took a beating that time. Fuses are popping like me. Man, I'm really hurting here.
Nice, decoyed those off.
Damn it, that one really hurt.
Just have to sit underneath him.
The frigate is no danger to Brainfire anymore. Let him go. It's not our job to clear the zone of idiots.
Let's go through the dialogue or whatever after this and then save the game. And the next mission will be for the next stream.
Good show, soldier.
I'm glad you like it, but I'm not your soldier, sir.
Oh, that's right. You're a freelance artist. Well, are you ready for a new commission?
Sure we are. The Neapolis Army always pays well, and on time. And sir, don't listen to that crap that comes out from under Flint's nose. He's an old grouch.
We will soon be launching, well, call it a buoy, out of Brainfire. We need an escort for this probe to make sure that its route of ascent is free of obstructions. Prior to launch, some critical parts are being delivered by tech bombers, so we must be prepared for anything, including the crawlers who want to steal our technology, the zoners who want to destroy it, and who knows what else.
You're going to the damn surface, aren't you? Where no human being is allowed to go. Where the atmospheric pressure is so low that explosive decompression is inevitable. At least it'll kill you before the radioactivity does. Up to now, the government has punished anyone who tried to explore the surface. No hope, no escape. What's next?
Trust me, Flint. It's a scientific experiment, nothing else.
Sure, I'll trust you as soon as you prove you deserve it.
Oh, the hell with it, Flint. Who cares? Don't bust a man's chops. He's paying our fuel.
What do you think of Sewell? A political upstart?
I think he's probably worse. When he's talking, he really believes what he's saying. He wants power because he believes in that more than anything else. And there's nothing worse than an officer with political ambition.
And brain fire?
That's none of our business. We just earn credits, that's it. And operations like Brainfire are always throwing off credits.
You sound as jaded as dopamine carb. Credits, credits, credits. That's the only thing you care about, isn't it?
Hold it. The way I see it, the big shots make a screw-up, then we get called to clean it up. If you look at it that way, we're noble knights.
Well, son, what can I give you to poison yourself?
Can you mix a stiff shark killer? No sweeteners?
I make the best one west of the Cape Verdean rise. It also doubles nicely as a drain cleaner if you run out.
Great. Set me up. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Maybe. Bartenders tend to be a traveling species.
Okay, now we know how this actually works. It's worth grabbing. We're out of torp, or just about out of torps. We'll load 2 of each. We'll have to buy some more. Let me check. What's the next mission? I'll save that for next stream. Alright, let's see who we can raid. Bear with me for a minute, guys. Oh shit, Robert's playing armor? Fuck. I think I'll send you guys over there. He's playing Reefrogger. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, there we go. I was having some technical issues. Alright, let's send you guys over to Robbo. There we go. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. It was very much a spur of the moment stream, and it did take a while to get the game to actually work, but I'm glad we did in the end. It has been a very long time since I've played AquaNox. So next stream I'll hopefully finish it off. After that we might take a break and do some GHPC or DCS or both, and then we'll maybe start on AquaNox too. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I will catch you on the next one, probably in a couple of days, a week, something like that. Enjoy, Robbo. Peace out.